award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
On a sun-splashed day in McKenzie, Tennessee, it's time for the season finale for the Bethel Wildcats. Hi, everybody. I'm Dave McCulley, Diamond Dave, along with Derek Hubble, the Hubmeister, with me. Craig Lund has a day off. He is attending a funeral this afternoon. Our thoughts to his friends that he lost and to Craig and his lovely family. But Craig will not be with us today, and we're going to miss him. Did a great job with our color analysis throughout the year. But Derek Hubble, great to have you here, and it's this very special day. You and I have seen quite a few of these, about 14 as a matter of fact, here at Bethel. I had 18 of those at Lambeth and 14 here at Bethel. It's senior day and a bittersweet day. You're glad to see the young men go ahead and go into life and be successful, but time to put on the purple and white for the last time here today, senior day 2024. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice day. You talk about senior day and getting to go out into the world and do big things, and I think each one of these young men will do just that. 22 seniors today, 2 cheerleaders, and then I think 11 band members is what you told me the other day. So approximately 35 people graduating from Bethel University from either football, cheer, or band.
Yeah, we have Abram Holloway, a student assistant who's just been recognized. You see on your screen, and great to be with us, great for us to be with, again, Christopher Reasons and all the gang here, Billy Boland II. We have Adriana Boland here today, and Paul Schulte on his way. He'll be our producer and director on the main site on the camera today. But Christopher Reasons, great to work with these guys, great young people, and they do a tremendous job with us with the BallGame Blitz and Worthy Road Studios. You can watch the game today. You can call your friends. It's free of charge. You can watch it on the, Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. You can watch it on that platform on YouTube, so be sure and tune that in and tell your folks about it. You may already be watching, but you can call your friends and family members and let them know as well. Abram Holloway, the student assistant, introduced a moment ago. Jason Clark, Ben Nixon, Avant Burris, Jamal Goulburn, Gabe Gray, Will Secker, Jacob Bowles, Brody Franks, Dee Hines, Gianna Gamble, Markel Crawford, Graham Lyle, Dylan Morales, Christian Matthews, Jackson Trinkle, Quintarian Wynn, Logan Davis, and Andre Neal, the football players, and of course Latrell Foster and Cynthia Gaskin. The cheer will be recognized immediately following the football recognitions. And then Hub, coming up at the band, Stephen Cawthon, the gang, they'll have about 4 band members that will be saluted here today as well. We play Faulkner today, the Eagles out of Montgomery, Alabama. The Cats coming in at 6-3 and 2-3 in the conference. The Eagles 2-7 and 0-5 in the league. They've really struggled. They really had some problems defensively. Let's see if the Cats can exploit that a little bit today. Bethel is 3-1 at home, while Faulkner is 1-3 on the road. The Eagles have lost 5 straight games. It's the 12th meeting, Hub, between the two programs. Bethel leads the series 7-4. The Wildcats thumped the Eagles last year in Montgomery 62-0. They've won 2 in a row, outscoring Faulkner, Hub 121-6 in the last 2 games they played. This is the 341st game in modern-day history for Bethel. Bethel is 151, 189 all time. Those are some of the numbers we like to throw at you. But Hub, obviously, Bethel comes in as a favorite, coming off a big win over Lindsey Wilson. How about that 4 overtime? We watched it out at Press Row with basketball last week, getting ready for our broadcast and our telecast. But how about 4 overtimes? The Cats outlasted Lindsey Wilson. Not a lot of love lost between those two programs. 33-31. It was a thriller, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely no love lost between the two teams. Like you said, it was an absolute thriller. After the second overtime, it goes to a 2-point conversion. Who completes the 2-point conversion first or last wins the ball game. And the Cats held them out on that 4th overtime, and then they get the ball to see if they can capitalize, and the Cats do, and they prevailed to win.
Not a gigantic crowd here. We're still about 26 minutes from kickoff. It is a breezy day. Looking down at Old Glory down there, not a lot of wind at the moment, but it's been sort of a breezy and makes it even cooler. It says it's 61 degrees, our weather channel says, but it feels like it's even a little cooler. We've actually shut our windows a little bit here, a little tighter, to keep the wind out over our notes here. Let's take a 2-minute break. We'll come back, and when we come back, we'll tell you about other games in the Mid-South Conference. And again, we'll recap what happened last week with the Cats and Faulkner, the Eagles and the Cats here at Walter Butler Stadium. We're back with the season finale, and the Senior Day festivities continue back after this on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Sponsors that make Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz so very valuable to our West Tennessee area. King Jewelers there, Grover in the gang. We'd like to remind you, too, that our games today here at Bethel being brought to you in part by Trevathian's Electrical Services, Centennial Bank, Carroll Bank and Trust, Anchor Transportation, also Nicky Joe Stafford. We have also Smith & Smith Optometry, West Tennessee Utilities, Carroll County Lumber, Maddox Insurance, Joe Mahon up in Paris, Hometown Health Clinic, Pepsi Mid-America, one of our sponsors joining us today, the Perkins Corporation, Ed Perkins and the gang, great supporters of Bethel University. There's a lot of other things going on in Bethel athletics today. Hub will have an update on that for you in a minute, but let's tell you this is one of 3 games being played today to wrap up the season. Bethel here taking on Faulkner. Cumberland's Kentucky at Campbellsville. That's a big game. Campbellsville, number 25 in the country. They still have a shot to get in the playoffs. I think Georgetown, obviously, they're already in because of the fact they won the conference. So they're going to the national tournament no matter what. Lindsey Wilson in Georgetown battling up in Georgetown. I think that game's actually at Lindsey Wilson in Columbia today. That's a big one, too, for both of those teams. And Lindsey Wilson, maybe still a chance to get in. I doubt it. I think, Hubble, we've just for the lack of a better way to put it, we've just eat each other up enough that I think Georgetown's the only lock, maybe Campbellsville. Bethel's on the outside looking in. I talked to the commissioner 2 weeks ago after that Campbellsville loss, and he was talking about the very fact that we beat each other up so much like the SEC that we're going to get down to maybe only one team getting in the national tournament in a league that is just one of the best leagues in the entire nation.
Yeah, and you say something about the SEC, and at the end of the day, Mr. Dave, it could be the same way for the SEC in the NCAA tournament.
How about the fact that Tennessee and Alabama could be playing in Atlanta? I didn't know that people thought that a few weeks ago.
It's a wild situation there.
Your Gators have struggled this year. My Wildcats have struggled this year. Hubble, this is one of several things going on. You've got the update on the Cats. They're playing up in Georgetown, up in God's country, and they're playing in that Jim Reed Classic. You got an update on that one? A recap of what happened last night with our Lady Cats out in Lawrence, Kansas in the Haskell Imitation, and then also maybe today at 2 o'clock, some history with the soccer teams, the men and women's soccer squads.
Yeah, so, you got your men's action going on right now. I'm sure there's a few people watching it before this game tips off or kicks off here at Wildcat State, or Walter Butler Stadium, I should say. Right now the score is 34-29, West Virginia Tech over the Bethel Wildcats. Last night, the men's team pulled off a overtime victory over Midway, 106-103. And then our women's team won 99-53 was the final score in that. And they play again today against Barclay College. They're NCAA at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. You can catch the link on that one as well off of the Haskins website, or off of our website, to get to the Haskell information there. And then, like Mr. Dave said, today, technically at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, will be the draw of the women's action for the national tournament.
You think they're both in, don't you?
I think they are. I think they got a good chance. And then the men's will be at 2 p.m. Doing them separate just because you have so many teams that make it in on each side for both men and women's soccer. So,
yeah, no doubt about it. And that's we'll read about it tonight. Hubble will be in charge of the basketball stories. I'll do the soccer stories and the football stories a little later as well. Let's take another 2-minute break. You're watching today Bethel Football, the BallGame Blitz, Worthy Road Studios, and you're watching it on the BallGame Blitz, the YouTube platform. Back after this with more Bethel Football on the BallGame Blitz.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Mid-South Conference football live from Bethel, McKenzie, Tennessee. The pregame, the countdown to kickoff show. I'm Diamond Dave McCulley. Shante Emerson made her way into the press box. Another one of our assistant SID members, along with Derek Hubble. Top 25 poll is out, and we're winding it down now, getting ready for the playoffs. Kaiser number 1. Grandview number 2 out of Iowa, Indiana Wesleyan number 3, Montana Western number 4, St. Thomas, Florida number 5, Morningside, they're always in the mix at number 6, Texas Wesleyan number 7, Montana Tech number 8, Benedictine, Kansas number 9, Northwestern Iowa number 10. Georgetown from the Mid-South Conference coming in at number 11. They moved up a spot after being at 12. Again, we told you that they're in action today against Lindsey Wilson. Should be a great that's a great matchup. Coach Oliver used to be down at Lindsey Wilson. Now he's at Georgetown. Baker is at number 12. That's Baker, Kansas. Mid-America Nazarene at number 13. Some of these names just pop up there year in, year out. Southern Oregon, number 14. Dickinson State, North Dakota. I actually did a Lambeth playoff game there several years ago. At number 15, Dort, Iowa, number 16, Quaz, Arizona, number 17, St. Francis, Indiana. Last time I was there, Rudy was there speaking. He's St. Francis is number 18. Southeastern Florida is number 19, Concordia, Nebraska, number 20, Southwestern Kansas, number 21, Fringe, number 22, Carroll, Montana, 23. They won some championships down south a few times in the playoffs. St. Francis, number 24. Carroll always had those great defensive units. And Campbellsville, the only other school from the program from the Mid-South Conference, coming in at number 25. At the Bluegrass Division, actually the Mid-South Conference standings, Georgetown's number 1, Campbellsville number 2, Lindsey Wilson 3, Cumberland, Tennessee 4, Bethel number 5 in the conference, Cumberland's Kentucky number 6, and then you have Faulkner coming up and bringing up the basement there at 0-5. Cumberland's Kentucky 2-3, Bethel 2-3, Cumberland, Tennessee 3-3, Lindsey Wilson 3-2, Campbellsville 3-2, and Georgetown 5-0. So that's a look at the national polls and look at the conference settings as well. About 15 minutes before we kick it off, let's give you the game officials. We'll come back, take a look at the starting lineups, give you some comparison of the numbers, what each team has reached week 10 with, offensively and defensively, point-wise, and yardage-wise. Bradley Arias is the referee. Umpire is Chris Scales. Head line judge is Keelan Galloway. Line judge is Sam Fulkerson. Field judge is Nathan Anderson. The side judge is Alex Wands. Back judge is Matthew Cohen. Clock operator Adam Welch today. And Braden is filling in down to our left and filling in for Adam Welch, who's out on assignment. Craig Luntz out today as well. A loss with some friends that they lost. Some dear friends of theirs, and they're at the funeral this afternoon, so we miss Craig and wish them the very best, praying for not only Craig and his family, but that family that lost their loved one as well. Let's take another 2-minute break. We'll come back. When we come back, we'll take a look at the starting lineups, and we'll compare the numbers. For example, the Cats averaging 23.6 points a game, yielding 14.4. Faulkner on the other side, 15.4 they're averaging, but they're yielding 35 points a game. Let's see if the Cats can take advantage of that. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back with a countdown to kickoff continuing after this on the Bethel Football Network.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
The Renaissance Regiment Band down below, Steve Cawthon, they're under his direction. They'll be performing at halftime. You see a shot of them there at midfield on the Wildcat logo designed by the late Peggy McCulley. It's still very special to me. It's not the going on logo as we have here at the campus right now, but we're going to leave that one out there for a while, it appears. Offensively, here's how the Cats will wind up today. Left tackle, number 77, Ramirez Young, 6'3", 260, the sophomore. Left guard, number 70, Tyrell Wynn, 6'2", 340, the senior. At center, J.T. Taylor, 6'1", 290, a sophomore. Right guard is John Falentris, 6'4", 310, the freshman. Logan Davis, the right tackle, 6'3", 270, a senior. Yvonne Arroyo with a tight end, a junior, 5'10", 230. Jordan Kaysen, the running back, 5'8", 165. Redshirt sophomore. You'll see Jarvis Stockton back there in that position as well, 5'7", 175, a redshirt freshman. Jamarian Ferguson, wide receiver, number 80, 6'2", 195, the redshirt sophomore. You'll also see Shawnee Jones out there, number 86. Will Secker, he's really been steady, the senior, 5'11", 180, the senior, wearing number 13. Avant Burrs, the wide receiver, 5'11", 190, the senior. Haven't gone to him as much as we have in years past. Yvonne Rucker, the reigning Mid-South Conference Player of the Week, 6'2", 190, the junior, will be at quarterback today. Defensively for the Cats, Jamal Gorban, he'll be the tackle. Randall Foster, the nose guard. The other tackle is Dustin Chavis. Backer, Tyson Hornbuckle. Linebacker, Darian Lewis. Linebacker, Brody Franks, who I think should be and will be an all-conference performer again this year. Jalen Beasley, the safety. Z.J. Matthews, the free safety. In the backfield, Jazar Merricks, Jason Clark, and K.J. Murden. That's a look at Bethel's offensive and defensive lineup. We'll take a look at the offensive unit for Faulkner. And again, we want to say hello to Carter Moles, our good buddy down in Montgomery. Very fine young SID down in Montgomery. Wide receiver, Cam Bullock. Wide receiver, LaDerrick Bell. Left tackle, Zach Johnson. Left guard, Garrett Orr. Center, Jackson Oglesby. Right guard, Ephraim Hill. Right tackle, Clayton Bogarter. Tight end, Brandon McNeil. Wide receiver, Zach Tucker. Running back, Styles Hughes. Wide receiver, Tony Hall. And Marshall, Thamias Marshall, will be the quarterback for the Eagles out of Montgomery, out of Faulkner. Looking at the numbers, Hubble, and sort of a mismatch if you look at offensive numbers. Bethel not tearing it up at 23.6. You know, we're so spoiled the last few years, averaging over 40 points a game almost year in, year out. 23.6, but Bethel's defense has been pretty stalwart at 14.4 a game. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, Mr. Dave. And number 5 has a different name on the roster there than he does on the 2 deep. I think his name is Deuce
Marshall, exactly. Okay,
so,
good. I'm glad
but
you picked that up.
Thank you. They also have him as wide receiver. So
okay,
he did warm up as quarterback in the pregame. I was watching. Got a pretty good arm on him, if you ask me.
Mississippi Delta Community College transfer. You're right. I'm glad you picked that up because you will notice on my sheet I put he's had 6 interceptions, thrown 10 touchdown passes, and 81 of 161. So he's probably going to be the starter, I think. Yep.
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, from what it looked like, you know, they're going to probably sling it around here. And the Cats defensively in the backside, I think we got to do a good job covering people up and making sure they don't complete too many passes.
Cats on the ground averaging 208.6. In the air, 127.9. Very unusual. 336.4 total offense. The Cats defensively, 111 on the ground, 172 in the air that they're yielding, 283.8. Meanwhile, 85 yards a game on the ground, 199 in the air for Faulkner, 214.4 they're yielding on the ground, and 104.1 in the air. Let's take a 2-minute break. We'll come back. Starting lineups and the kickoff coming up next after this on the BallGame Blitz and the Worthy Roads YouTube page. Stay with us.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium here on the campus at Bethel University here in McKenzie, Tennessee. Little sun splash day here. A little breezy though. A little 6 mile an hour wind.
Oh, great football weather, Hub. Great football weather.
Oh, I don't know. Shantae trying to freeze me out by opening the window.
I noticed that when I was gone. She just took charge.
She did. I'm not going to say nothing. She might hit me, so I'm going to leave it alone.
Of that 3-game losing streak, Bethel's doomsday as far as making the national tournament appears, but bounced back with a great win. I thought a great win at Lindsay the other day. 4 overtimes. I'll have to go back and look. I think it's the longest game. I know it's the longest game in Lindsey Wilson history, and if it's not the longest game in Bethel history, it ties it, I think.
I think so. I think it is one of the longest games for the Wildcats since I've been here. Rob
Gray's the head coach of the Eagles in his 3rd year. Meanwhile, Michael Jasper, he's had a tremendous career here thus far. Former player here, former NFL player, 43-19, his 6th year. He's assisted by his offensive coordinator and associate head coach, Jay Bright. Also defensive coordinator and assistant head coach, Chris Springer. M.D. Daniels, the co-offensive coordinator. Dustin Kincaid, the special teams coordinator. He's our guy that keeps us straight in the SID office as well with his updates. Kyle Parkhurst, running back coach. Joaquin Collazo III, one of the great quarterbacks not only here at Bethel, but one of the greats of NEI history. He's on the staff as well. Halfback and tight ends coach, A.B. Hollowell, the defensive assistant. Caleb Hall, special teams assistant. Offensive line assistant. Terrell Jackson, outside linebacker coach. Chris Beauchamp, defensive line coach. Kerry Stahl, the athletic marketing and content director. And Zach Young, the graduate assistant. A very special thanks to Terry Merrill for our game programs today. And Hub, when the folks came in today, there's one program down there that is designated that you could win Pepsi from Pepsi Mid-America from Ricky Price and his lovely wife Donna, who will be saluted here at halftime. A chance to win Pepsi products for a year. You'd love that, wouldn't you?
I would. I would take it home, pass it out to the fam, all that good stuff.
No doubt about it. Well, the captains for the Cats, Brody Franks, also Will Secker. Out there, too, is Jamal Goborn, and out there, too, is Ben Nixon. Those are the seniors. They wear the black uniforms today. I like this color scheme. The black, as you look down on your screen, we'll get the close-up a little later, but you've got the black uniforms, the white helmets, the white numbers, white pants. As Grover Poteet, the late Grover Poteet, my color man for Trenton Peabody football for years, would say breeches. He didn't ever say pants, but I like it. And one reason I like it, Hub, we can read those numbers pretty vividly, can't we, Shante?
We can definitely read those. Looking at the roster for Faulkner, it looks like number 7, Parnell is going to walk out for Faulkner. Number 12, Clemson. Is that number 8 or number 9, Mr. Davis?
That is an 8. That is an 8. That is going to be, looks like it's going to be Cole Porch. He's a senior kicker.
And then number 99, Miles Boyd, the defensive lineman from Mobile, Alabama.
I say kicker. He's actually their punter. Coming in the ball game, we mentioned a moment ago, Cats averaging 23, yielding 14. They're averaging 15, yielding 35. Hubble, they only have 4 rushing touchdowns, they being Faulkner all year long, and that's just not a lot of offense, is it?
That's not the normal Faulkner ball club that we've seen in the past. They were, back a couple years ago, they were very much ground and pound.
They really were, and they've always loved to throw the football through the years as well. In their heyday, when they were just beating everyone pretty handily, their passing attack would just devastate you. They had that no-hurry-up offense, those kind of things. Vivid screenshots by Christopher Reasons. Billy Bolin II, Andrea Bolin. And Paul Schultze, he's the main camera guy today. You guys, he's the president of the company, and y'all have got him working just like he's just a cameraman today. You would think he would be just down there just strutting around with a VIP vest on, you know what I mean? But, well, the referee, we mentioned him earlier, and he is the white hat today, and that is Bradley Arias. And we have the coin toss, and who's won the coin toss? It was won by Bethel. And the Cats say, we're going to take the football. You guys have had trouble not being disrespectful. You guys have trouble stopping people, so we're going to go at you right from the get-go. I like the way Bethel's thinking here, Hub.
I like it too, and, you know.
You can open it if you need it open. You can open it, whatever you guys need to do. Getting some technical issues straightened out. The Cats in the house. 61 degrees, and Bethel trying to close out the season. They're 6-3 coming in, and Faulkner is now 2-7. So both teams playing for a little pride right now. 20 seniors in Hub. That's a lot of seniors, isn't it?
It's a lot of seniors.
There you see the Cats coming in the house. Always a nice shot there, isn't it, Hubble?
Yeah, always a nice shot. The cameraman Brody down there, he does a good job. So
Billy Boland and Paul Schultze in the game. And now Faulkner's in the house. I love the Cats flags there, C-A-T-S, Cats. I've said that a few times even before I came to Bethel, didn't I?
Too bad it's not the blue ones.
Well, the Blues off today. Well, basketball's off today. Football might as well be off. They're playing Murray State today. Murray 1-9. Murray's really struggled, and they're up in Lexington today. The big one today, everyone's talked about in the press box today, is Georgia at UT today.
Georgia at UT.
Or, excuse me, UT's at Georgia.
UT is at Georgia. So
Deshaun Woodson's back here. He's working hard. So we get ready. The Cats will have it to begin this first series of plays, and we'll see the quarterback who was so good last week, Yvonne Rucker, 2 rushing touchdowns, 42 of 74. You remember Hubby played a little bit early in the year, 471 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception, but he had a big week last week, and he is the reigning offensive player of the week in the Mid-South Conference. Pretty stout stuff there. I nominated him Sunday night, and he won it Monday.
Yeah, it's wild, that at the getting close to the end of the season, that someone, just stepping in to the role over the last couple weeks wins that Player of the Week nomination because, most of the time you see those kids that have been getting it all year long still getting it at the end of the year. And Yvonne, he just steps in, takes control. Had a good week last week and gets the Player of the Week status.
Hubble will be doing our stats along with Shante Emerson to my right. Billy's to my left. It'll be Campbell back there. And who's the other player back there? One that's Clark. Clark, Russell, and those are the guys back there. And to kick it away here will be Cole Porch. He'll put a foot in it at the 35, and this football game, folks, is underway. And a little bit of an onside kind of kick, and the Cats are going to come up with it. Good field position. Merrick's will recover it. And he's going to come up with it at about the, let's see where they mark it, 48-yard line. Well, Hub, I think they were obviously doing 2 things, trying to keep it away from our deep threats, and at the same time, maybe a little bit of a semi-onside kick. Your thoughts?
Yeah, it gave us great field position there here in the early going. So,
Tim McBride's in the house. Good to see Tim. He'll be working with us during basketball sometime this year. It will be Secker far side left, receiver here to the near side, and it's going to be Kaysen in the pistol behind Yvonne Rucker. Rucker played early in the year, but a coming out party last week. He's in the gun. Good runner and can throw it. He'll throw it this time, and they go very quickly, and it's incomplete. Tried to go down this time very quickly to Shawnee Jones. Jones is the guy that caught the 2-point conversion that won it 33-31 last week up at Lindsey Wilson. Good defensive coverage that time, Bub, wasn't it? So it's going to be 2nd down and 10 from the 48.
Really good defensive coverage there by the Faulkner Eagles.
Let's mark it at the 49, actually. 49-yard line, 1st and 10, or 2nd and 10 now. Well, Rucker went up top. Here's Rucker on the pitch to running back and trying to turn it to the corner, getting to the midfield stripe, but not much more than that. He'll plummet his way, Kaysen will, and he'll move to about the 49, so he picks up about 2. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. Kaysen coming in the game. 9 receptions from the passing side of it. 591 yards rushing, and 5 touchdowns on the ground as well. He's had more rushing touchdowns than Faulkner has had a team. At the 49-yard line, 3rd down and 8. Rucker will come up in the pistol, casing in about 3 or 4 yards behind him. Now he backs up, Rucker does. So just standing right on his backside. 2 wide outs to the near side, 1 far side left, and slot left. Rucker drops back. Rucker wants to throw underneath, and that ball is caught by Kaysen, but he's going to be stopped short of the first down. He's able to fall forward to the 45 to about the 44. Secker's telling the staff he wanted to go for it, and here's Braden Johnson. This kid, you talk about a guy that maybe has a chance to go to the NFL or somewhere else at a higher rank. Johnson will come in. He's averaging 43.4 yards per punt, longest of 60. So the Cats, let's see if they fake it or will they have Johnson punting it from his own 45. He will punt it from there and gets it away. It's another great end-over-end kick. Fair catch call for back inside the 10 at about the 9-yard line. Well, the Cats come up short, 3 up, 3 down. But the weapon of Johnson pins him inside their 10 back at the 9. So it's going to be 1st and 10 there for Faulkner. They will have starting the game Deuce Marshall from Bryan, Mississippi Delta Community College. He's listed on the roster as a wide receiver, but he's come in and played quarterback for them and played pretty successfully for them. They've been a little bit like Bethel, trying to find something at that trigger that could give them some consistency. The Cats defensively line up in the 3-man front. Now they sneak up on the corner, Millsap. Deuce Marshall hands it off to his running back. He didn't get anything. Line of scrimmage and maybe a yard to the 10, and that's it. 2nd down and 9. Great defensive line play by the Cats that time, and getting up last for the Cats was Randall Foster, the defensive line sophomore from Paris, from Henry County, nearby Henry County. 2nd down and 9 from the 10. Marshall has his running back to his right. He sends wide outs each way, 2 each way. We played almost 2 minutes of the game, no score. Faulkner's first chance for the football as the wind whipping around here a little bit. Marshall drops back, throws on the slant pattern over the middle. It's caught by the running back out of the backfield, and catching that football will be Styles Hughes, the running back from Alabama, Sylvania, Alabama. He's short of the first down as he moves his way to about the 15. It's going to be 3rd down and about 2.5, almost 3 yards. Nice, safe pattern that time for Marshall to throw the ball. Thank you, sir. You're a good man. My notes are blowing everywhere. Yep. We may have to close that a little bit, yes, if you don't mind. It's going to be 3rd down and about 2.5 yards. They put a man in motion. They give it to the running back. He's got the first down and more as he crashes his way. And that is running that football. Their leading rusher, Styles Hughes, 132 yards on the year. And he is able to move his way behind the right tackle to about the 23, 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Well, nothing fancy about that. They're just going to give it to the running back and say, get your first down, bud, and he did. 1st and 10. First down of the game. Oh, well, nothing fancy about that. They just said, we're going to try to out-block you that time, and they did just that. That offensive line doing their job.
Yeah, you know, we talked about it right there in the pregame that Faulkner hadn't ran the ball very well this year, but here in this first series, they're pounding it pretty good. Just
averaging 85 yards per game. They put a man in motion this time. Now they come out here to the receiver to the 30, to the 35, and catching that football will be Devon Little, and he's up at the 35, and he's got another first down. Well, Hub, they've been better throwing the ball than running it. They had in motion that time Schumacher, the wide receiver from Louisville, Mississippi. But they got the first down to the 36-yard line, 1st and 10.
Yep, 1st and 10 for the Faulkner Eagles. Looks like the NAI's show's not working, Mr. Dave. So
it always has problems.
We'll wait and see who gets in and who
we'll have to wait and see. Back, throwing the ball, Marshall. They isolate the running back this time, Schumacher. But he's hit immediately and dropped, and a great tackle by the Cats. And making that
Number
is
11.
Gabe Gray. Gabe Gray did his job. He was one-on-one. If he doesn't stop him, he gets the first down and maybe more, so it's a loss of 2, 2nd and 12. That's outstanding play by Gabe Gray. Gray, the senior defensive back from Newman, Georgia. 2nd and 12. 2 first downs thus far, taking some time off the clock. 10.5 minutes in the first, no score. Marshall in that gun again. Puts his man in motion to the right. Looks, Bethel has the blitz on. They miss the tackle. They miss another tackle. He's able to move his way, then the ball drops loose, but he was down. That's the right call at the 33-yard line. And gets back the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Good defensive play by the Cats. Chavis, and here's your Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. You see him flushed out of the pocket, Hub, turning pretty elusive, but then that ball did hit the ground, and so no doubt about that. 3rd down and 12. Actually, lost about a yard, 3rd and 13.
Yep, 33-yard line where the ball spotted.
Yep, 33-yard line, 3rd and long, where the Cats want them. Marshall looks, rolls right, keeps his backer back out of block, throws that football downfield, and it's caught. And wide open is Caleb Williams. No, excuse me, that's Derek Bell. They have double numbers, one offense, one defense. Nothing wrong with that. I've seen that before. Anderson, Alabama native caught it. He's got another first down, and Hub, they're inside the 35-yard line to the 33-yard line. A beautiful pass by Deuce Marshall.
Yeah, 30-yard pass there. 34-yard pass, actually.
So at the 33-yard line, Hubble working stash today, doing double duty, helping me. Craig Lunn off today, was attending a funeral. We send our prayers again to the folks that lost a loved one, some of Craig's best friends. 1st and 10 at the Bethel 33. Deuce Marshall, who's been sharp as attack thus far, goes on the fly pattern downfield. He's got a man down there. Did he catch that ball? No, incomplete. And a nice play there by Bethel. And making the play defensively was Jesus Clark. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Nice thrown ball, but just really good defense by Bethel's DB.
Broke up by number 1 there.
And that's Clark. Yep.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line of Bethel's side.
8:51, clock arrested. I need no one else to text me or send me messages today in the press box. How many have I got, folks?
Too many.
Too many this morning. I think that's a good way to describe it. So the ball will be at the 33-yard line. That's part of the job. And what do we have here? Stop. Play stop for a moment. I think we've got an equipment. Now, what is it? Now they step in and talk. The officials talk to each other and said, what we're going to eat after the game today. And they said, well, take your pick. So the ball at the 33. 2nd and 10. I did break down and brought the staff donuts today, though, didn't I? They were really good.
That was very nice of you.
Second
Where'd you
down.
stop and get them at?
I got those in Jackson.
Oh, I've never had a Jackson donut.
They were really good. 2nd down and 10. High snap, but athleticism of Marshall saved the day for them as he plummets his way inside the 30 down to the 29. He made something happen out of nothing there. It's a pick of a 5 after what could have been disastrous. Now, Brody Franks lost his huddle. Here's the replay. Boy, athletic would be the word to use there. That could have been disastrous. So it brings up 3rd down and about 6. He picks up 4 yards.
Call it 3rd and 7, Diamond.
3rd down and 7. They've had trouble on 3rd down conversions this year in the 30 percentile.
They're 1 for 1 today, though.
Yeah, they sure are. Put a man in motion, bring him here to the near side. Marshall bobbles that football, and that might cost him. Now he's going to come this way, and he'll throw that football downfield, and it is caught. A great catch inside the 5. What a play, as catching the football is Schumacher, the junior wide receiver, and what looked like another disastrous play. Marshall bobbles the ball. You see him bobble it. Then he comes this way and throws a bullet, and how did he get so open? My goodness. Inside the 5 at the 4, and it's 1st and goal for the Faulkner Eagles, Hub.
At the 4-yard line.
Marshall, 2 times in a row, he's bobbled or something's almost gone awry for him, and somehow he's been able to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Look at that. They've got the big number 74. They've got Christian Boyd, 300-pounder up there blocking. Marshall will go to the right and move inside the 3 down to about the 2-yard line, but a flag on the play, Shante tells me.
Tackle by who?
And Franks. Let's see who that's going to be on. Franks made the stop. Illegal motion. So instead of being 1st and goal, the ball at the side the 5, they're going to move it back. Here's the replay. You'll see if you see it there. Yep, definitely some movement. And Marshall, they would get back the line of scrimmage, but now it's going to be 1st and goal from back at about the 9. That's the kind of plays that drive offensive coordinators and head coaches bananas. 7:33, quickly played first quarter. Every time we say that in our broadcast for 42 years, it goes to a snail's pace. They send in plays from across the way. Dre Schumacher from Louisville, Mississippi, gives it back to Marshall. Marshall throws to the floater in the end zone, incomplete. So it's going to be second and goal. Good coverage again by Clark. They're picking on Clark, and Clark said, I'm having none of it. Here's the replay. The Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, and good coverage. That's twice that Clark's had great coverage down there.
Yeah, nice clutch, nice defensive coverage there by number 1, Clark. It's his second one today. There was the first one over on the right side, and then this one coming to the left side.
Clark's our 6th leading tackler. I'm not sure why they're picking on him, but maybe they think they've seen something on the films. Marshall puts a man in motion, far side right. Marshall looks, being flushed out of there, running for his life now. And falls and drops the ball, and Bethel has it. Well, Marshall had pulled some rabbits out of the hat that time, but this time there was no rabbit to pull out. And the Cats come up with it. Who recovered it? Was that 90 that recovered that?
Yes, sir.
That was Randall Foster. Here's the replay. And the ball actually hit an offensive lineman, his own offensive lineman, and came out of there, and the Cats come up with it. What a big break for Bethel, and Bethel's defense stifles there and gets the ball at the 14-yard line. Hubble, that whole drive, he was just continually getting in trouble and getting out of it, but that time he didn't, did he?
He did not find his way out of that one, Diamond. He ran into his own teammate, and then, I think Brody Franks might have gotten a hand in there on that to knock it loose, and then number 90 recovers it.
Rucker puts Kaysen in motion. Now comes in. The ball almost intercepted. Went for the interception and didn't get it. And now here's the receiver catching that football. And up across the 45-yard line, and that is Shawnee Jones who caught it. Shawnee went through the annex last week, uncalled for. Don't start doing that today, son. He does it that time as well. That's not good. You just made a great play. Act like it. They went for the INT and missed it. No need to put the hands up on your shoulders, son. You just made a great play. So the ball all the way to the 48-yard line. 1st and 10. Akeem Tire Company, first down. Rucker drops back. Rucker in the pocket. Rucker standing in there, throws it. It's caught. And it's caught at the 40, inside the 40. And catching that football for the Cats is Alonzo Russell. 6 receptions on the year. Transfer from University of the Cumberlands. And the Cats have some rhythm. The ball will be second and less than a yard. The ball and now at the 38-yard line of Faulkner. You may think I'm picking on Jones a little bit, but there's no need for that.
I agree.
He could have been really in trouble last week with some of his antics after the Bethel win. 2nd and 1. Rucker in the pocket. Rucker steps up in the pocket. He misses. They miss him. He gets out of there. He's going to scoot his way to the 25, all the way inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. First down, Bethel. So both quarterbacks making something happen, and Rucker really looked good that time, didn't he? Now Secker loses his helmet. Well, and coming in the game for the Cats will be Ethan Bunch.
It was pulled off by the defender.
Oh, was it?
So he shouldn't have to come out, but the referee
that was pulled off. You're exactly right, Hub. Really could have been a defensive foul on him, too. I mean, he ripped at it, didn't he?
He did.
Deshaun Woodson's in the house helping us spot. The Cats stack 3 receivers far side left. 1st down and 10 at the 23. Rucker looks. They go underneath, and, boy, a horrible thrown ball. Just a horrible thrown ball. 3 guys out there. I'm not sure who he was intended to, and it was picked off. Now a little mouthing going on between the teams. And Rucker, you'll see the replay. Hubble, we had too many receivers there, and that allowed their guy. It looked like it was picked off by
number 2.
2?
Yeah.
That was going to be then?
2D, I should say.
That's Caleb Williams. Well, Bethel had something going on and threw the INT. And now Faulkner will have it at the 27. They get wait a minute. Let's see what they've called here. I think a dead ball foul. Unsportsmanlike conduct, is that what he called?
No, I think they were just talking about it for a second.
Okay, all right. I thought he called a
because they didn't move the ball.
They sure didn't, yeah. So the ball will be at the 27, 1st and 10 there. Bethel had something going, had moved the ball from their own 14 and moved the ball all the way in their territory, and now to turn it over. So the ball's at the 23. Marshall in the pocket. Flushed out of there. Running for his life here to the near side. Squares. Looks like he's going to throw and then dances out of bounds. And then Bethel grabs him. Some of the Faulkner fans, a splattering of shouts down to our right as it looked like Bethel, Markel Crawford, little body language there, but no harm, no foul. I agree with no flag should have been thrown there. No gain. Hubble, after running about 15 yards, he gets back to the line of scrimmage out of bounds.
Yeah, and he had to get out of the pocket. Defensive tackle on that far side was chasing him down and just didn't get to him in time, so he had to come out of the pocket.
Bethel had really great pressure on him. Marshall had the blitz on him, and ball almost picked off, and Brody Franks, the senior, made a great play. The ball was caught, actually, and caught by 85, caught by their receiver, Little, and then Brody Franks said hello and drops him right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10, well, the defense really looking sharp at the moment. Eric Arnold's in the house. 3rd down and 10. 4:30 the clock running. How about one of the quicker played quarters we've had here in history?
Don't say that too fast.
Well, that's true, no doubt. Warn me again. Marshall back there on the 3rd down and 10. Bethel's got him right where they want him, threatening the blitz. Franks looks like he's coming, but he's not. Marshall, they come from the other side. Marshall avoids the tackle, and now he's tackled back at the 19-yard line, and a great defensive play by the Cats.
Who's that, number 36 there, Don?
36 made the stop. Yep, that's going to be Amarian Millsap, junior linebacker. So after all of that, they had it 1st and 10. Now it's 4th and about 19. The ball back to the 19-yard line.
4th and 18 is what I have. Mr. Dave at the 19.
And their punter, Porch, will come out. He'll stand back inside his 5. Secker will stand near midfield. The Cats could come out of this with great field position. 3:35, clock running. Get it out of there. High. Secker calls for fair catch and has it at the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 there for the Bethel Wildcats. Great field position. Bethel had the great field position a moment ago and through the INT. So we're at the 3:32 mark. Great to have you aboard this afternoon and hub the stats. Both teams moving the ball a little bit, but not a lot. First downs thus far, 4 for Faulkner, 2 for Bethel.
Yeah, neither team can punch it in, though, Diamond. A couple turnovers by both teams, a fumble by Faulkner a while ago, INT by the Cats. Both teams playing well defensively here in the early going. Just got to get things clicking on the offensive side.
Saw a great shot there of offensive coordinator, assistant head coach Jay Bright, instructing the offensive unit what he wants done when they come back out. There's a great shot on the logo there as the Cats will have it 1st and 10 at their own 49. Kaysen in the pistol behind Rucker. Rucker has it, gives it to Kaysen. Kaysen, not much. Falls forward for maybe a yard, and that's it, Hub. It's going to be 2nd down and 9. Both teams have really had trouble being consistent offensively this year, haven't they?
They have, but right there, Kaysen picks up a couple yards. Maybe just trying to get him into the game, get him in the flow right here, Diamond.
2nd down and 9. Actually, almost got 2. Let's call it 2nd and a short 9, long 8. Barely into Faulkner territory. Rucker looks this way. Now he's going to go the other way and going to throw the bullet. Incomplete. Hit Secker right in the hands, and he dropped it.
Intended for Secker.
Yep. Rock Clemens, senior defensive back, player from Georgia out there. Had a little bit of a hand on that, but Secker probably would tell you he should have caught it. So it's 3rd down and a good 8. We lost about the length of the football on the spot, I think. It looks like. 2:55. So. So it's 3rd long. Cats 43% this year on conversions. Rucker's in the pocket. Rucker looking. Dishes it out here, and it's caught and been short. I don't know. He may got it. No, he's going to be short. Russell caught it, and Hubby's about a yard or 2 short. Bethel did not get a great spot out of that. So if the ball's at the 43, it's going to be 4th and 2. Bethel on the year on 4th downs, 8 of 15 on the year.
Yeah, not a very good percentage, but it looks like the Cats offensive coordinator says, hey, let's go for it and give our offense a chance here.
So it's 4th.
I got it 4th and 2.
Yeah, 4th and 2. You're exactly right. Rucker, he's got some wheels. Let's see if they put it in his hands. They give it to Kaysen. Kaysen's got the 1st down and more. He's at the 40 and inside the 40 and does a somersault at about the 38-yard line. 1st and 10, Bethel. See the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, courtesy of Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. Pretty good defensive charge there, but Case of the offensive line gave him just enough of the crease to get it. So it's 1st down and 10, Bethel. The ball at the 38-yard line of Faulkner. Second time they've had it inside the 40. Caught by Shawnee Jones. Jones is tripped up and knocked out of bounds. The clock keeps running. He stayed in bounds, but all is around the 30-yard line. Just short of the 30. A pickup, nice pickup of about almost 9 yards. Let's call it second and a short 2. Clock running, 1:25 in the first. No score. Faulkner and Bethel closing out their respective seasons here at Walter Butler Stadium. Nowhere near the tailgaters we had for the last game, is it, Hub, over there?
No, not today. It looks like the little breeze caught somebody off guard over there today.
The deer are out on the farm over there, though, aren't they?
They are. They were running early this morning.
Rucker throws. Rucker incomplete. Intended to Secker. Nice defensive coverage by, this time, Caleb Williams again, the junior. So it's 3rd and 2.
No, I'm good right now.
With 1:03 clock stopped after the incompletion, I should say. Bethel brings out Avant Burris.
Do they go back to Kaysen right here on the ground?
I think they probably do and say, offensive line, do your work. Big center hovering over that football is Jaden Taylor. Rucker's going to run the RPO. He's going to keep it and get the first down and more to the 35. And they grab him there and lasso him down. Nice execution by the Cats. They get Rucker. They utilize his speed that time, those wheels. Hubble, here's a good look at it. Kaysen out there blocking. That's a pretty nice block by Kaysen, too. See that block by Kaysen?
Yep.
So it's 1st down and 10 for the Cats. Another Keen Tire first down. Kurt and Chris and the gang, great friends of ours through the years, and great friends of Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. You're watching today on the BallGame Blitz and Worthy Road's YouTube platform. Rucker drops. Rucker wants to throw. Rucker does throw. Got a man out there, incomplete.
I mean, he was wide open too, Diamond.
Sure was. I'm not sure if he was, what happened, if he lost his footing and stumbled. Looked like he was stumbling when we had the camera on him. Coach Jasper, you see him exasperated there. He knew that was one that had 6 written all over it.
Definitely had 6 written all over it. If he could have just got his feet stabilized and got to the ball, he had a wide open field in front of him for 6.
They got some fine young men at quarterback, but Hubble, our inconsistency passing the ball has really come back to kill us at times.
It has.
2nd down and 10, the ball at the 25-yard line, hash mark left. Rucker play fakes it, now throws it, incomplete. This time he intended that pass to Ethan Bunch, the junior from Detroit, and didn't come close. 3rd down and 10. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Hubble had him open. I don't know if that's miscommunication or what.
I'm not sure what happened there either, but they brought in 47, Mr. Dave.
Clay Powell in the game.
And then they brought Will Sucker back in the game as well.
He's there far side left. He's out there with Jamarian Ferguson.
3rd and 10.
At the 25-yard line. 12 seconds clock stopped here in this first quarter. No score. Rucker awaits the snap, gets it. Looks. Throws, caught, and Secker caught it very close to the first down. I think he might be a half a yard short. Good defensive coverage there after the catch. And negating a chance for the first down, but he's very close. It's 4th and less than a yard, and that's going to end your first quarter. Your score at the end of 1, Bethel nothing, Faulkner nothing. We'll be back after this 1-minute message with the second quarter on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio.
Is McKenzie in place to greet?
Family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio. Eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Well, it's Pepsi giveaway today. A year's Pepsi products, and we have the winner. And what's your name, ma'am? Cindy who? Gower. Okay, well, listen. You're in the hands of Mackenzie, and you'll go down at halftime if that's okay, and you'll meet the president and executive vice president of school, and Miss Mackenzie Bennett will be with you. Congratulations. You've just won Pepsi Mid-America products for a year. How about that? Are you happy about that? All right. Well, congratulations. All right. You'll take her down at halftime, and again, congratulations. All right. Cindy Gower is the winner. Hubble wanted to win that and tried to get me to pull some strings, but to no avail. Right, Hubble?
To no avail. I still.
Thank you, dear. Congratulations. Hey, how are you? All right. So we have the winner.
Rucker with the rush. Nowhere to go there, Diamond.
So it's going to be second down, and here's the replay. Rucker trying to follow the
big offensive
block,
line.
And nothing there. Tell you one thing, Faulkner does not look like a 2-7 team right now, do they? They're playing pretty well.
Don't.
They are.
Well, we got the first down, though. So
did we? Okay.
First and 10 from the 14, Diamond. Can still get a first down inside the red zone here.
Did not need a lot, didn't get a lot, but he got enough, didn't he?
He did.
Rucker gives it to Kaysen. Kaysen trying to get outside here. He's got to score. Touchdown, Cats. 14 yards out.
Nice little rush there by Kaysen.
14-yard run by Kaysen. The official talking to Kaysen, I think it was about the wave after he scored. Why do we want to wave at people after we score, guys? What's that about?
I don't know.
6-0 your game, and now he's pointing. And no need to point at the defensive back either. We got to talk about that. I don't like that, folks. 14-15. I mean, you just made a nice play. Not like you've done it before, guys. Come on. 6-0. 14-15 left here in this first half. Hernandez in to attempt a PAT. He's been really good all year. Snap back, ball down, kick up into the north end zone. It's good. The kid's pretty automatic. It's 7-0 Cats. We'll come back with a drive recap right after this. 30 on the BallGame Blitz.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
Jordan Kaysen caps off a 14-yard touchdown run for the Wildcats to give the Cats a 6-0 lead, and a field goal by Hernandez to give us an extra point, 7-0. I think that was a 51-yard drive. I think we started at the 49, Mr. Dave.
You are right.
So 51 yards.
Exactly right, sir. Matter of fact, I asked you, and I had it written down all the time. How about that? Here's Johnson's kick. Kid's got a great leg. And it's going to go in the end zone and be down there by LaDerrick Bell. So it's going to be first down and 10 for Faulkner. Bethel leads the game 7-0, 14-15. We're underway in the second. And the Wildcats trying to keep this momentum going. Would you answer this and tell them I'm on the air, first of all, and tell them that it's worked on and we're trying to get it working, okay? Good grief, folks. Come on. So it's going to be first down and 10. Just answer that for me professionally, if you would, Shante.
Professionally.
So first down and 10 at the 25-yard line.
For the Faulkner Eagles.
Well, the Eagles of Faulkner out of Montgomery. Really nice stadium down there. They have the little grove down there next to the stadium. Now they play fake it, and keeping the ball is Marshall. He's going to be shoved out of bounds across the way. Short game. Here's the replay. You can also tell that party texting me that I'm a very talented person in a lot of ways, but I can't do 12 things at one time. So it's going to be second down. What did he pick up, Hub?
I think he picked up 3 there.
3 yards, second down and 7. Marshall throws out here to flat, picked off. INT, pick 6, touchdown, Cats. Gianni Gamble picked it off at the 13:32 mark.
At the what yard line, Mr. Dave?
Picked it off, let's see, here it is right here. Picked it off at the 22-yard line.
22-yard line of Faulkner.
Pick 6 by Gamble. Gamble's the 5th leading tackler on the team. He's a young man that transferred in from Shepherd University, Cincinnati, Ohio native. And it's 13-0. Hernandez in to attempt the PAT. Johnson, the holder. What a great shot there by Paul Schultze and Billy Bolin the second. Adriana's done a great job with our replay today, and Christopher Reason's a great producing director. Here's the kick, and it is up, and it is good. 14-0 Cats. Back after this 30-second message on the Bethel Football Network.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium, where the Cats take a 14-0 lead here in the second quarter. Diamond Dave, not very much offensive or defensive scoring there in that first quarter, but here in the second quarter, the Wildcats have hit an explosion wall here in the first minute and 28 seconds of the second quarter. 14-0 your score, Cats over the Eagles. 13:32 left to go in this first half. Kicking off for the Wildcats will be number 24.
Yep, something going on down the field. We'll take a timeout. They need one. I need one worse. 13:32 and a half. Bethel leads 14-0. Back after this 30 on Worthy Road Studios in the BallGame Blitz.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
And we're back here at Walter Butler Stadium. As I said, Coach Jasper called a timeout there to re-rally the troops because he wasn't happy with something that they were doing. So he called a quick timeout, and we're back to the action here at Walter Butler Stadium.
14-0 Cats. Touchdown by Kaysen, then the pick 6. And the Cats lead it. You see the sun. They're shielding their eyes a little bit, but that sails in for a touchback. Johnson's got quite a leg, punting and kickoffs. Of course, Hernandez does our PATs and field goals. Great weapon when you got a kicker like that, isn't it, Hub?
It is a great weapon. There's not many NFL teams that have that type of kicker as well.
He may have a future at the next level. I mean that. He's that good. That I watched him the other day. He was out running. He's quite a well-built athlete, no doubt. First and 10, the ball at the 25-yard line. 13:32 in the half. Marshall showed some promise right now. Bethel has total yards of 121. Faulkner, 77. Marshall rose. Marshall in trouble.
Sack.
Marshall throws it away. I think they're going to call him. I think they're going to give a sack, before he even unloaded. Bethel had great penetration that time. That's D. Hines, one of the seniors. Now they say his pass is just incomplete. Hines really forced him to get rid of it. And Hub, tremendous pressure by the Cat defense. Well, they say he was down. I thought that's what it should be called.
Sack there by, who was that sack by?
D. Hines, 22.
22. D. Hines at the Faulkner 13.
So it's going to be second down and long now. Second down and 20. Here's
22.
Marshall rolling back, 22 yards actually. Marshall in the fly pattern's got a guy open, but he's out of bounds when he caught it. Incomplete.
Pass was intended for number 3 there.
He was open though, wasn't he, Huck?
He was. He got behind the cornerback. Safety wasn't over the top.
Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. I think he may have gone out of bounds even before the pass was thrown, even in these out of bounds, certainly there. Coverage by Merrick's on the defensive side of it. So it's third down and 22.
Good job by the camera crew there.
They do a great job, don't
Studios.
They really are talented. Great to work with. Third down and 22. The ball deep in their own territory, down 14-0. Marshall's going to roll. Marshall being pursued. Marshall throws, and he just threw that out of bounds. Had no other resort to do than throw that out of bounds. You see the Cat coaching staff applauding the troops as they come to the near side here.
I don't even know who you called that intended for, Diamond.
I have no idea. There was no one in the area. Well, he had a guy. Well, no, that guy was out of bounds, ready to come in. So Porch, the punter, will stand back near his end zone. Cats come out of this with great field position. Secker stands at his own 43-yard line.
Oh, that'd be the Faulkner 43, Mr. Dave.
Yeah, excuse me, Faulkner 43. You're exactly right. Here's the punt. Boy, Bethel getting closer to blocking that thing. They had. Boy, that's a great punt, though. Secker all the way back at his own 40, looking for a running room. He'll be to the 45. That is a tremendous punt. From his own goal line, that thing sailed to the 40-yard line. Secker brings it back to about the 45. We got a flag on the play, though. The flag is resting right. You see it there on your screen at about the 36, 37-yard line. Our troops missed nothing. 12-18 in the half. Well, they're talking it over. Take it a while. And let's see what the result of this conversation is going to be. Unsportsmanlike on Bethel. First down for Bethel, and they'll have the ball at the 45-yard line. The officials saying, get out here and let's play.
It's going to be the 48, Diamond.
48, yep, you're right. I thought 45, you're right. Here is the punt. Under pressure at your own goal line, that is a tremendous. Yeah, there you go. A little scuffle. Christopher Reasons, our producer director, pointed that out to me. A little scuffle up near midfield. A little wrestling match.
Now, we got a couple yards there, Diamond, on that
sure did.
kickoff because he did get stopped at the 45.
I thought he did too. Rucker drops the snap. Now hands it off to the running back. That's going to be Jarvis Stockton carrying it this time. And now another flag comes in.
Who's that tackle by there laying on the ground?
I'm not sure what the bottom of that pile is going to tell us, but we've got a flag. It's going to be unsportsmanlike on someone. Take your pick. Either team, I guess. I'm not sure. Well, they're going to talk this over. $14-0, 12:08 in the half. Dave McCulley, Derek Hubble with you. One of several games in the conference today. The big ones, Cumberland's at Campbellsville, Lindsey Wilson and Georgetown clashing in Columbia. I don't think it's unsportsmanlike on, well, I'm not sure. It's going to be on
personal foul on number 0.
Dinkins, Montrez Dinkins, yeah. Well, this time, Faulkner loses their cool.
And this ball will be placed at the Faulkner 32, Diamond.
Cats with a 14-0 lead, a chance to add more. I would never coach because when guys started getting penalties like that, Hubble, it would drive me nuts, you know?
Oh, I know it would, Mr.
You're down 14-0, and you're down there in the scuff of things. I know it's a violent game and an emotional game and up and down, those kind of things, but no reason for all that kind of stuff. Here's a pass downfield and almost intercepted.
Almost interception by number 5.
Yeah, that's a nice defensive play by Van Morgan, senior defensive back from Birmingham. You see Rutgers pass, throws a pretty ball, but 2 defenders down there lucky that wasn't picked off, Hub.
Yeah, definitely lucky.
2nd down and 10, the ball resting at the 32-yard line of Faulkner. Bethel has exploded for 14 points here in this second stanza after a scoreless first quarter. Rucker has Stockton in behind him, pushed Jones in motion. Going to give it, though, to Stockton. That was all a decoy, and Stockton didn't get much. Maybe a yard or 2 to the 31. That's about it. So it's going to be 3rd down and long. The Cats this year, 43% on 3rd down conversions. We got an Eagle shake it up, I think. Hope he's all right. Slow to get up, one of the defensive linemen, it appears. So as we attend to him, let's remind you that we'll come back right after this 1-minute message on the Bethel Football Network.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillies, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Wildcats faced with a 3rd down and 8. So far, Bethel 1 of 4 from 3rd down efficiency today. Ball will be at the 31-yard line. 3rd down at about 8, almost 9. Probably 2-down territory right here, I think. Be probably too long for a field goal attempt. Stockton in the pistol behind Rucker. He flips it to Stockton. Stockton inside the 30 and bowls his way down to about the 25-yard line like 2 little battering rams going at it. And he's going to be very close to the first down, but going to be short. They'll mark it at the 26 hub. So it's going to be make it 4th down at about 3. Watch this collision. They just went right at each other, didn't they, Hubble?
Yeah, he bounced off the first tackler.
26-yard line, and it's 4th and about 4, actually. No field goal unit out there. Bethel 14, Faulkner nothing. On an absolutely beautiful day to do anything outside, and especially come to Walter Butler Stadium and see a college football game right here in your back door. Rucker drops. Rucker throws over the middle. Caught for the first down.
Who caught that?
That is caught by Avant Burris. That's his 15th reception of the year. Rucker threw a nice ball here. A great pass. And a bullet, and Rucker right there caught it at the 15-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Rutgers looked pretty sharp in some plays through that one ill-advised pass into coverage. They'll give it on the jet sweep this time, and running that ball will be Burris. Burris caught it. Now he runs it, and he's down to about the 10. Mark him out at about the 11, I think. Yep. See a great shot there. Good sportsmanship by Rucker. Here's the replay hub. They missed him in the backfield, and he did a good job, didn't he? Tackle down there. Finally tackled by Matthew Witherspoon.
What number?
45.
Thank you.
Ball resting right at the 10-yard line. The nose of it, as you see, right on the 10. What a great shot that is. So it's 2nd down and 5 at the Faulkner 10. Bethel leads at 14-0. Stockton has it. Stockton looking. Stockton finding inside the 5. Dives his way down about the 2-yard line. Great play by Stockton. And a nice bit of blocking by that offensive line. You'll see the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Stockton a little upset himself that he didn't score. And he just goes in. The TB missed him. And it's going to be
Wildcat number 87 in the backfield.
Yeah, 1st and goal. Well, 1st and goal. That's Andre Neal. He's a senior. Andre Neal will get it, and they'll push it inside the goal line, and it's going to be a touchdown, Cats. Andre Neal, the senior. They give it to him, and he pays off.
Nice job right there by the senior to punch it on in the end zone and put the Cats up 20-0.
I love the call, giving a senior Neal a chance to score, and he did just that. 20-0. And it's going to be 20-0 with 9:10 in the second stanza.
Soon to be 21-0.
Hernandez in to attempt the PAT.
Snap back.
He's attempted 25. Will be 26 now with this one. And guess how many he's hit up? It's up.
25.
He's hit 26. 26 of 26. And it's 21-0 Cats. 9:10 left in the first half. The Cats rolling now. Back up to this on Senior Day on Worthy Road Studios. And don't forget, Worthy Road Studios YouTube. Be sure and subscribe to that. Back up to this. Stay with us.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Reasons, our producer director tells me we're back. Meanwhile, we have the lovely Andrea Bolin back behind us here. She's doing the replay for you, the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Paul Schultz here on the main camera today. Billy Bolin II. He's roaming all over the place. Does a great job. All of those folks do. And here's the kick by Johnson. Johnson will kick it down there, and it's going to have to be picked up, but someone finally picked up down there at about the 5. Boy, they messed that up. And back to the 10-yard line is LaDerrick Bell. As the late Larry Finch once said in the Memphis State ball game, we have got ourselves in a mess. And the ball at the 10, and a little indecision there cost them any chance of any kind of return yardage, didn't it, Hub?
It did.
Now your phone ringing, right?
It is.
I couldn't find Dr. Perry. I did find Wayne.
Okay, good. And what I was going to say, just let Josh know to announce that. And to tell him that, for him to announce when he has what the goal and the yardage is to go. Okay, great. Well, it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line. Running back has it. It didn't get much. Maybe 2 to the 12. That's about it. Bethel's defense has been really solid all year. How they allow 111 on the ground, 172 in the air, and thus far on the ground today, until that play there, Faulkner was – let's look at their total yards. Only 65 to Bethel's 158. Bethel hadn't torn it up. But rushing yardage thus far, just not much there at all. Passing yardage, 76 for them. Rushing yardage, I'm looking. And pretty minute. Here's a handoff to about the 15 running the ball. That, again, is Hughes that carried it. And the Cats dominating right now at the line of scrimmage. So it brings up 3rd and 4. 8:09 left. And Hubble, they're not the kind of team that can get behind and overcome a big lead that they're facing, can they?
No.
Bethel, knowing that, just sort of teeing off right now. Bethel going to finish at 7-3, 3-3 in the conference if this continues, this trend does. Faulkner's lost 5 in a row. They're 2-7, 0-5 in the league. Marshall in the pocket. Pulls it down, has to run it. Marshall trying to run that football, does a great job. He's very athletic, and he moves his way. Yes, he moves his way for the first down. I say yes because Shante was saying that has to hurt. Well, Bethel crunched him that time. Gamble, who had the INT to pick 6, one of the guys there. You see him chasing him down.
Mm-hmm.
Then colliding with Gamble was Dustin Chavis. Time out of the field after the first down. Faulkner calls the TO. They're down 21-0, 7-18. Carter Mosby, hello to you, and Montgomery. Back up to this on the Bethel Football Network.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
King Tire Company Kurt and Chris and the gang, great friends of Bethel University, great friends of all of us in West Tennessee. They do a great job there. 3 locations in West Tennessee, 1 in Humboldt, 2 in Jackson. And some of the great sponsors here locally, Carroll County Lumber Company, Smith & Smith Optometry, Maddox Insurance, Joe Mahan, Pepsi Mid-America. They'll be saluted here at halftime. Just some of the folks in part that make it possible for us to be with you. Hubble will have basketball. What was that final in the men's game? Did you ever get that final earlier?
Let me look and see, Mr. Dave.
Cats were in a dogfight up in Georgetown and West Virginia University Tech after winning in overtime last night. Women won big last night, expected to win big today, undefeated. Big night for Ethan Turner last night in basketball.
They took the loss, Mr. Dave, 77-62.
Oh, no. Tough loss here for Coach Britt and the gang. Handoff, running it will be Hughes. Hughes to about the 32 or 3, picks up about 5 yards. Second down, and let's give him 4. 2nd and 6. You see the replay here coming your way.
Thank you.
Nice cut there by the running back, but good defense by the Cats pulling him down. 31-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 6. Faulkner, if they have any chance to get back, they've got a new quarterback in the game too, guys. We'll check that, who that number is.
10.
Number 10's in the game, and that's running back again. Hughes carrying it. In the ball game will be Eli Moore, the freshman quarterback from Fort Myers, Florida. Here's the replay of that play. Nothing fancy, just nothing there either as well. No gain. It's going to be 3rd down and 6. Ball right to the 31-yard line. Bethel's run defense has really been solid all day. It's been really good all year, for that matter.
Marshall's back in the game for the Eagles.
Yep. Gave Bethel a new look. Let Marshall come to the sideline, think about it. Now he's back out there. Has Hughes to his left. Cats scurrying around defensively. We're at the 6-minute mark of this second stanza. Marshall drops. Marshall wants to throw. Marshall squares, now throws, and throws it downfield, and incomplete. Nice effort, but unable to hit Schumacher. It's going to be 4th and 6, and they send out Porch to punt.
It's probably a smart decision with the score the way it is right now that they do punt this ball, Mr. Dave.
Good coverage, and then unable to gather it in as a receiver, intended receiver. 5:54 in the half. Hubble and Trevor Roof will have halftime activities for you. I'm going to take a little break and be back with the third stanza. I have a few folks sunbathing and even in the cool temps and getting some rays in the sun. Not a cloud in the sky right above us, maybe a little bit of one here and there. Porch boy, Bethel coming really close. They'll get one before this game's over. Secker, fair catches it at the 33. His own 33, and the Cats will have it there, leading the game 21-0. Remind you that we have basketball going on. Men and women. The men lost just a few moments ago. Up in Georgetown, the Jim Reed Classic. The women playing today at 3 o'clock up in Lawrence, Kansas against, who are we playing today? We beat Haskell last night. Barclay, that's right. Bethel heavily favored in that thing. Play tomorrow at noon to wrap it up before they come on. They're undefeated. And then soccer, we're supposed to find out today about soccer making the playoffs or not. To this time, we have no word. So it's at the 33, 1st and 10 Cats. 21-0 Bethel. Rucker, play fakes, being pressured, running out of the pocket, running right at us, running right at you in your living room or your smartphone, and he throws it away. A good play there. A good decision by Rucker. Campbell, the intended receiver, CJ. Redshirt sophomore from Fort Worth, Texas. He's one of those guys that transferred in from Oklahoma Panhandle State University. 5:40 in the half. Bethel leading 21-0. Trying to close out the season on a winning note on Senior Day. Bethel snapped back last week after that devastating loss to Campbellsville and won at Lindsey Wilson in 4 overtimes. Faulkner lost big at home. Hand off, running back, not much. Maybe more than I thought. He's going to get about 3 or 4. And carrying it that time for Bethel.
23, Mr. Dave.
Yep, that is Campbell carrying it. You're right. 3rd and 7. Burris in the game. Coming out for Bethel will be Bowles, another senior. So it's 3rd and 7. The ball at their own 30, just about the 36. 5 minutes plus left in this first half. 5 and change. Now we're at the 5-minute mark. Rucker play fakes. Rucker looks. Rucker wants to throw. Does throw. And I'm not sure who he's throwing. Well, he's trying to hit. I guess he was trying to hit. Closest guy there was Russell, but lucky that wasn't picked off. So it's 4th and 7. And that means Johnson will have to come out. This is where Johnson can really let this thing go. I'd be shocked if this is not a 45-yard effort or more. Johnson wearing the, almost looks like shorts. Saw that on TV the other night. I'm not so sure I like that style. What do you think, Hub?
I'm not a huge fan of it because it doesn't protect your knees and et cetera.
I guess when you're a punter, you think, well, I can do it. Here's the kick. Takes a great Bethel bounce. Inside the 20, will be down at about the 12-yard line. 1st and 10 there for Faulkner. With 4:44 left in the half, Bethel leads the game 21-0. All the points, Derek Hubble in this quarter.
52-yard kick there, Diamond.
He's averaging 43.4. Stats thus far, 30 total plays for Bethel, 26 total yards. Bethel 161-86. Bethel's doubled them up. And the Cats lead the game 21-7. Remember, the pick 6 was a cheap touchdown that we'll take any day of the week. But the yardage not overwhelming on either side. Bethel's defense has had the better of it here. And get my mouse to work, we could even find out more. So here's Marshall, play fakes. Marshall throws across the middle, and it's caught. And then decked after he caught it.
Who caught
Big
that?
hit, but Schumacher caught it.
What number?
Number 3. Look, a nasty hit, no doubt about
Who
it.
hit him right there?
We'll see the replay. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. That is a nasty hit. Clean, but nasty. Well, here we go with.
Should we step away, Mr. Day?
Let's step away for a 30. Let's come back right after this. Stay with us.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Personal friend of mine, you see Gary Deaton of Deaton's Carpet One of the great sponsors of Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. Again, we mentioned a moment ago, do not forget, subscribe if you can to Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. You'll be happy you did. Covering so many different sporting events and other events around the West Tennessee area. College sports, high school sports. Well, the good news, Schumacher's up, Hubble. He looks a little shaky. The trainer's taking their time with him, and well, they should. It was a clean hit, but a very nasty hit, wasn't it?
It was definitely that, but we're glad the young man's okay, and maybe he's going to walk off in a okay way here in just a few minutes.
Net yards passing, 95-87. Faulkner. Total yards, 161-105. And rushing yards in the game thus far, Bethel has had the better of that. 74-10. They only have 10 rushing yards, they being Faulkner. Well, again, I think the protocol, they're looking at his shoulder or back. Their trainers are out there, ours is as well. And being very precautionary, and you might imagine why. 4.5 left in the half. Bethel leads the game 21-0.
Bethel University women's soccer does not make the national tournament.
They did not make it?
They did not get
goodness.
in.
Well, that's disappointing, isn't it?
It is disappointing.
Yep. 9-7. That last game just cost them. And the men will await their decision here in just a few minutes. I really thought as the days progressed, I began to think when the season was over they wouldn't make it. But the last couple of days I've been more positive thinking they both might get in. But Bethel women did not make it.
They did not get in.
Well, football not in, women's soccer not in, volleyball's over. Some announcements coming up in the next couple of weeks about volleyball, by the way, on a positive note. They're bringing out the Gator. They're bringing them out. Hubble, they're going to not take any chances here. Caden Riccardi's gone to get the Gator. They're bringing him out. I think they're going to take him off on that Gator. We're not going to show you the replay again. I mean, it's clean what happened, but just a pretty vicious. It's such a vicious game, isn't it, Hub?
It definitely
Violent
is
game.
that. You know, just a lot of hard hitting, a lot of contact. So,
Faulkner kids coming out. You see Jason Esri, the director of sports medicine here at Bethel, attending to him. And what is pretty well a telltale sign is the trainer behind him walking, helping him walk. So they're going to get him over on the stretcher and actually just going to sit him inside. So Schumacher, say a little prayer for me if you would, folks. He is Dre Schumacher, 5'11", 175, the wide receiver junior from Louisville, Mississippi, Northwest Mississippi Community College. Boy, that community college in Mississippi have turned out so many great players. Trevor Roof and Derek Hubble will have the halftime activities for you. They'll have a scoring recap. They'll have stats and more and give you their thoughts about what to expect in the second half. I'm going to take a little break. See Caden Riccardi running right at you, one of the trainers here. And I think, Hubble, you hope the way they're doing this, and he's hugging someone there, you hope that this is nothing more than just the wind knocked out of him. You see the coaching staff talking to him, assuring him that everything's going to be okay. It is a brutal game, no doubt about it. Their trainer from Faulkner riding back there with them. And the way he's reacting, he's talking, and Devin Raymer out there. Yeah.
PA.
Driving that is Jason Esri, our trainer and director of sports medicine here at Bethel. So play stop for a moment. He made a heck of a catch in holding on to that whole thing when you look back at it. Not only did he get hurt, but my goodness, he just showed some courage. They got a neck brace for him. And hopefully just precautionary method again and procedures there. Trainers are worth their weight in gold. So, with 4.5 left, it will be 1st and 10. The ball will be at the 31-yard line. They're on 31. Cats lead the game 21-0. They've scored all their points here in this quarter. Marshall hands it off, running back. Nothing. I mean nothing. The Cats close the door on him with a gang of cats down there. And crawling like a cat getting out of there was Tyrone Johnson.
What number is that guy?
98. You get the tackle about 3 different guys. 98. 53, Greg Edwards was there as well. 2nd down and 10. Clock running under 4 minutes now. On a sun-splashed, crisp, November, wintry kind of day, although it's really beautiful. Wintry would mean that it's overcast. It's not. It was overcast this morning and foggy. And another tackle after a short game. Well, they get 5 out of that. Almost 6. Let's call it 3rd down and a long 4. 3:25 the clock running. Bethel leading the game 21-0. Trying to close out the season on two high notes. The win at Lindsey Wilson, now the win here today. High snap. Marshall has to go back and just fall on it. Hubble, how many times have we seen today them sort of have problems with that? Didn't appear to be a great snap, but he's bobbled a couple. Here's the replay of it. It is a high snap. He did a good job just falling on it. 4th and now about 17, 18 yards. Well, the Vols and the Bulldogs tonight. A lot of the other teams in the SEC have sort of passage tonight. But that's the big one. That's the marquee game in the entire was.
Well, there's another marquee game, South Carolina and Missouri.
Yeah, that's a good one. Here's Secker at the 40-yard line on the punt return. Secker, he's got some good nerves as he moves across the 45 up to about the 47 or 8. And the Cats will have great field position. Bethel's had great field position all day, haven't they?
They've had really good field position throughout this game yesterday.
What is it? Purdue and Penn State, I think, playing today, too. I think that's another
so.
one. But the 48-yard line. I think the Vols might get them tonight in Athens. What do you think? Georgia's playing without their best running back?
You never can tell about the
LSU and Florida. Yeah, Florida's not quite the power they've been. You know, Hubble's a big Florida fan. You know that. Yeah, okay.
Well, not so much this year, Mr.
Of course,
Dave.
at Kentucky, we've turned our attention to round ball. And, boy, did we look good against Duke. Here's the handoff, and Stockton's going to get good running room to the 45, to the 44. That's Campbell carrying it. Excuse me. C.J. Campbell. Redshirt sophomore from Fort Worth, Texas.
In the Faulkner territory.
He came in here today with 374 rushing yards. 2nd down and 2 after the run of 8. Rucker drops. Rucker wants to throw. Rucker does throw. Incomplete. Intended that one. Downfield. Nice pattern run by Ethan Bunch, but timing a little bit off. Good coverage, really, by Faulkner. So it's going to be now 3rd down. And about 3.
3rd and 2.
3rd and 2, excuse me. The ball at the 44. Clock stop with 2:04. Of course, Trevor does a lot of our PA work at different venues. He and Deshaun do a great job for us. And here's the play. And running the ball inside the 40 down to the 36 or 7. It's a little bit of a scrub down there. And he was never brought down, but Campbell's got the first down. The King Tire Company first down for Bethel. Never went down, did he, Hub?
He never went down.
You know, those guys do a great job. We're going to keep it here. Those guys do a great job with their PA, especially with soccer. I'm in the SID and AD here, and I still have trouble with the soccer names sometimes. Well, how about your thoughts about the game thus far? The Cats lead at 21-0, and right now looking pretty good control of the game. Not over, obviously, with a minute 55 in the second and 2 quarters to play, but you like our chances right now. Would you agree?
Yeah, I like our chances right now. I would say if we can punch it in one more time, Diamond, that you could probably call it a seal of the deal.
Yeah, because they being Faulkner, have only averaged 15 points a game coming in, and they're just not a team that's attuned to coming back.
No, they're not. And, Mr. Dave, guess what? Another tragedy. The Bethel Wildcat men don't get into the national
They did not make it either?
Nope.
I'm a little surprised by that. Would you agree?
I would agree. I thought that they had a good chance, you know, especially in that final poll being number 21. Taking 40 teams, I thought that, you know, we might see us get in. But, you know, looking at it, I mean, we did lose in the first round of the conference tournament.
I think if they win that game, they're probably in, to be honest with you.
Probably in.
And the forfeits hurt Bethel. And let me tell you about the forfeits, folks. There was no intent. There was a snafu on some yellow cards. And we had a game where we had 2 yellow cards and a red. And we set a player out, but it just negated the red, didn't negate the yellow. And it really is sort of a technical issue more than anything else. Here's wide open Campbell, 30. Campbell, 25. Campbell breaks the tackle. Campbell still on his feet. Still on his feet to the 20. And did he go out of bounds? No, he's inside the 15-yard line down to about the 12-yard line. Well, call it back. As the late Bill Haney used to say, hold the phone, Hoss. They're going to bring that back. Yeah, Trevor said it was right where the line, where the blocking was taking place, and 9 times out of 10, you know what that's going to be, don't you guys? Holding on the Cats. Hubble, we haven't had a lot of penalties in the game. Here's the replay. See if you can catch the hold here, Hub.
Looks like it's about number 86 there.
That's Shawnee Jones.
Shawnee Jones.
Oh, that's the first penalty on Bethel by the stat sheet I'm looking at here.
Yeah.
That's pretty darn good.
Holding by the Cats.
So it's going to remain first down, but now it's first and about 6 with a minute 34. Rucker drops. Rucker wants to throw. Rucker slashes it downfield, and it's caught inside the 25-yard line. And caught by Secker. Secker's one of those guys, if you look back at the great receivers we've had, he's one of those receivers that doesn't just absolutely wow you, but he gets the job done, got great hands.
Yeah, nice play there by Secker.
First down. Rucker has it. Rucker wants to throw again. Quickly back to the play. Rucker throws it, a floater, incomplete. That one sort of got away from him, and Secker tried to come back and help him, as good receivers do, but he sort of threw a knuckleball, didn't he?
He did.
Rucker played early in the year and then did not play for a while, and then came out last week and had how well did he play? Well, he's the offensive player of the week. A minute 12 left in the half. Bethel trying to add on to a 21-0 lead. Rucker hands it off to Campbell this time, and it's the middle of the pack. Not much there.
Nowhere to go there for the Wildcats.
No, the door was shut, wasn't it? Well, here's Campbell again. You see a really good bit of defense there, time by the Faulkner Eagles, and a timeout Bethel. Timeout of the field, 62 seconds left in the half. 21-0 Cats. They'll have it 3rd and 9 when we come back deep in Faulkner territory. Stay with us on Worthy Road Studios in the BallGame Blitz.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
And welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium.
I knew where we were.
I was just making sure.
You didn't think I knew where we were, did you?
I was just making sure.
The time frames. Christopher takes care of me over here.
I was just making sure.
I watched the Worthy Road Studios production of Lane football the other day. Joe Holloway did a great job of that. Lane, the Dragons. Saw where their coach just resigned the last day or two. Yeah, he resigned. Coach Brown, I believe. 21-0. 3rd down. Rucker drops. Rucker wants to throw. Rucker wide open and drops.
Oh, my goodness.
Boy.
The young man,
it looked
47.
like Powell wanted to take off before he caught it.
He did.
Flag and the defensive, and now we've got a little bit of a skirmish.
It's the kid again, Mr. Dave. The one we've been talking about.
Yeah. Well.
But we'll leave it alone. We'll let it rest.
Yeah, probably be my best interest. Now, Coach Jasper has got him and saying, look, what are you doing, son? Mike needs to, well, I don't need to tell Mike what to do. He's a great coach, great young man, but I like what Coach Jasper did. Brought him to the sideline and said, hey, we don't need that. And, you know, the bottom line is, well, sometimes you'll see something happen. It's the second guy they get. I'm not sure who instigated that little skirmish, but I know if you're a Bethel player, you're up 21-0 late first half. You're winning the game and look like you can maybe put the game away in the second half if you keep playing well. Just play football, you know what I mean?
That's exactly right.
And
just
Faulkner,
play the game.
They had to, one of the Faulkner kids was having to grab his teammate and get him away, so something going on with the Eagles as well. Here's the call. Well, it's sportsmanship, I bet.
Looks like it's going to be an offsetting. Oh,
sideline warning. That's on number 1. That's going to be on Alexander, it looks like, the defensive back. Well, I noticed that some of their teammates was getting him and pushing him aside. So there wasn't any need for us to be involved. And after all that, we weren't, apparently. Although Michael Jasper, he was cleaning the crawl of somebody, wasn't he?
Yeah. So it'll be half the
distance. It'll be a first down.
half the distance from
And
there.
Hubble, with all due respect, you feel like if Bethel puts it in here, this game, for all practical purposes, I mean, 28-0 is not – you can come back from that, but you just don't feel like this team can with their offense.
No, because, I mean, like you said, this year they haven't been very well on the offensive side of the ball. They only averaged 14 points a game. So if we get up 28, I mean, still within striking distance, but not within striking distance.
First and goal, the ball inside the 10. Handoff, diving inside the 8 down to about the 6 or 7.
Case in there on the carry.
Yep, Case and carried it. And here's the replay, the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. It's going to be second and goal. Mark it about the 7. Rucker wants to throw. Does throw. Touchdown, Cats. And it's caught. And Ferguson caught it. Jamarian Ferguson, the sophomore from Houston, Iowa Wesleyan University transfer.
Then he got a flag.
Got a flag on the play. It may be the spinning of the football, yep. And sportsmanlike conduct. When will teams around the nation learn this is not the NFL? Would you guys agree with me in the box?
I would.
It's going to be a touchdown. It's going to stand. Of course, I don't watch the NFL anymore. I'm not sure that they still do all that, the gyrations, but you just caught a pass for a touchdown, hand it to the official, come with your teammates and celebrate. Unsportsmanlike. And I'll tell you what, there must be more emphasis on that this year than ever because they're calling it. They used to let that go a little bit. Not anymore. Would you agree?
Right. I would agree with that.
Now, you're the tennis coach here. You have a code of conduct, don't you?
Oh, they definitely have a code of conduct.
Don't throw your racket.
Right.
If you do, I'm coming after you. Well, after all of that, the Cats lead 27-0. The editorialization today is not necessarily the thoughts and feelings of the university, but we stand by those. 28-0 as Hernandez knocks it through. He still remains perfect. Back after this with 30 seconds of the half, and the Cats in cruise control. They've got the flags out down in the end zone. Back after this 30 on the Bethel Football Network.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, good news in football. The Cats lead 28-0. The bad news, both soccer teams did not make the national tournament. And the men's basketball team lost earlier today at the Jim Reed Classic in Georgetown. The women about to get underway in about 40 minutes over in Lawrence, Kansas after a big win last night, heavily favored today. So the Wildcats in basketball fall to 4-1. Women are undefeated at 5-0. Football closing out their season. That's a short kick and dropped at about the 30, then picked up at about the 30, and then nailed at the 30.
Trevor, will you write down who caught that?
And that's...
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, real quick.
All right. We'll get on the replay. Here you go. We'll see what that replay is. There we go. Who's got that? That's going to be number... Well, we're still trying to figure out who that number is. No, that is... that 10? That's 0. You're right. You're right. Eyes like an eagle, Trevor Roof. It was Montrez Dinkins, number 0. There's Carrie Stahl, who does a lot of great work for the Wildcat football team. She works with our office as well. Carrie didn't look happy. 28-0. Great kid, great young lady. Great photographer, by the way. 26 seconds. Cats lead the game 28-0. Looks like a new quarterback in the game again. Third quarterback they've had out there.
That's Marshall still.
Yeah, it is Marshall. Looks like he just tucked his pants up a little bit. Throws a strike. Caught by number 9. It's caught by Tucker, Zach Tucker, number 9. He's up to midfield. Well, Marshall's changed his look, hasn't he? But it is Marshall. You're right. Timeout.
That's their last time out of the game. I mean, for the first half.
All right, very good. We'll take a timeout with them, though. You see a great shot of the crowd here at Walter Butler Stadium. The Cats lead the game 28-0. We're back after this short break on the BallGame Blitz.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Bethel tennis coach and assistant sports information director and Huntington diehard fan. A McKenzie night, though. Derek Hubble, your thoughts about this first half?
Well, you know, the Cats
Quite
played,
an intro, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was. Quite an intro. You know, the Cats played well here in the second quarter, but I'm going to put this one on you, Diamond. You said that the first quarter went by really, really quick. We've been playing this quarter for an hour now.
For a week, it seems like. Ball almost intercepted. Poorly thrown ball by Marshall and almost picked off by Merrick's. Cats had rushing. They were bull rushing that time. Marshall had to unload it. Well, second down and 10 from the midfield. And Faulkner trying to make something happen here.
And I will say this, that even though Faulkner ran the ball a lot in the first quarter, they've also, the passes that he threw in that first quarter, a lot of times they caught in the first quarter. Here in the second,
that's
they
right.
haven't.
Good point. And they're forced to throw it now. Marshall running for his life. He's quite an athlete. Dashes his way out of there. It's going to be a hole, I think, back here. No, not. And he's going to throw it downfield, and it's going to be intercepted. Picked off. And coming up with that INT for the Cats.
The 30.
That's going to be Gamble again. Gianni Gamble, that's his second INT. Marshall running for his life, and the clock expires, and we're at halftime. Your score, Bethel 28, Faulkner nothing. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back. Trevor Roof and Derek Hubble will have the halftime activities for you. This is Bethel Football on Worthy Road Studios in the BallGame Blitz.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great American Sports, make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports, make sports an addiction.
Back to Walter Butler Stadium here at halftime. The Cats lead this thing 28-0. At the moment, they are introducing the seniors for today's game. Taking a look at some replays, maybe, Chris? Do we have replays from the first half? We're going to do replays from the first half. In the early goings of the first quarter there, at the 14-15 mark, Jordan Kaysen with the touchdown run from 14 out, followed by the Hernandez extra point to make it 7-0. Then Deuce Marshall's pass was interception by Gamble at the Faulkner 22 to make it 13-0. Hernandez come in and kick the extra point to make it 14-0. Neal rushed for a 1-yard touchdown to make it 20-0. Hernandez with the extra point good. And then Rutgers pass to Ferguson from 7 yards out, another touchdown to make it 27-0. And Hernandez with the extra point to make it 28-0. And then in that first half, as Mr. Dave said, Hernandez perfect for the year. Threw 4 field goals today, or 4 extra points, I should say, in that first half. Let's take a look at some stats from Trevor Roof. Team summaries, those type of things, tackles, or passing, rushing, those type of things.
Well, one thing that really sticks out to me, Hub, is the third down efficiency for both the Cats and for Faulkner. Neither team has really been efficient on third down, but the big key is that every time Faulkner's failed to convert on third down, they've had to punt it away, whereas the Cats have been able to attempt to go for it on fourth down, and they're 3 for 3 on those drives. So basically what it looks like is it seems that Bethel is putting themselves in position to continue drives better than what Faulkner's doing. Now, I will be honest with you, Marshall has been very impressive because he's been very elusive in the pocket, and the Cats have done a good job of being able to shut him down and make sure that he's not using his elusiveness into, breaking big plays left, right, and center. But the Cats have just been kind of putting a cap on him and making sure that what he can do is not allowed to expand onto the other teammates.
I would agree with that. I think the key thing there was containing. I think that's what you were alluding to. In that first half, Marshall was 8 of 16 for 110 yards, 2 interceptions. Mays had 1 attempt for no yards. Hughes had 7 attempts for 26 yards. Deuce Marshall had a rush he rushed 9 times for negative 23 yards. He had a long of 11 yards there in that first half. Bell for Faulkner had 34. Schumacher had 3 receptions for 43 yards. His long was 26 yards. Little had a reception for 13, and Tucker had 1 for 15. Hughes also had 1 reception for 5 in that first half. For the Wildcats, Rucker was 9 of 21, 106 passing and 1 touchdown, 1 interception there in the first quarter. But Bethel traded there. Faulkner fumbled the ball right before that. Mm-hmm. Bethel drove it down, and then he threw a pick. Which
was really an impressive pick in between two other players as well.
2 other Wildcats, actually, because they were in like a little triangle set. And then he just stepped right there in the middle of it and just picked it off.
Right.
I think we were trying to run a little bubble action or something.
And that's exactly the same pass that Marshall threw that Gianni Gamble intercepted and took him for 6 later in the second quarter.
Correct. Rutgers was 3 rushing attempts for 22 yards. Stockton had 4 rushes for 20 yards. Campbell Jr. had 5 attempts for 33 yards. Kaysen had 5 carries for 24 yards and a touchdown. And Neal had 1 carry for 1 yard with a touchdown.
I smell a little bit of senior cooking there for the senior on senior day. He got him in there to get him a touchdown.
I think you're exactly right. Will Sucker in that first quarter had 2 receptions for 21 yards, a long of 12. Cason had 1 reception for 5 yards. Burns had a reception for 11 yards. Ferguson had 1 for the 7-yard touchdown. Jones had 2 receptions for 47 yards, a long of 39, and Russell had 2 receptions for 15 yards. His long was a 9-yard reception there in that first half. So in the first half, you look at those things, and the Cats lead this thing 28-0 via 2 interceptions, actually 3 interceptions there in that first half for the Cats.
3 turnovers for sure. The 2 picks and the fumble that have definitely set the Cats up with some short fields.
And, it's been really good defensive effort by the Cats. There later in that second half, the Cats offense got to moving, doing some things to get to clicking and get going in the right direction to make this a 28-0 game. And I think, in the second half, I think we have to lean on the run game a little bit more to waste a little more clock.
Yeah, you definitely want to be able to try and limit what Faulkner can do moving forward, especially already having a 28-0 cushion. Even if you don't score on every possession for the rest of the game, at least if you're taking some substantial clock away from them to be able to try and make a comeback, that'll be an avenue in which Bethel can find a way to win this football game.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're exactly right. And, Mr. Dave talked about it. Faulkner only averages 14 points a game, but you can't completely say it's over because, they still have a chance, with 2 quarters to play, 30 minutes left. You just can't pass up a great opportunity to say, last game of the season, hey, guys, we got to get this thing going and fight our way back into it. That's probably what the Faulkner coaches are saying right now.
Right.
Let's get back into this thing and make it a ball game and make the Bethel Wildcats think about, hey, Faulkner came to play today. And not just in our coaching staff area, we have to be saying, hey, guys, we got to continue to apply the pedal to the metal and finish this thing and just let it go.
Right.
And see, what the end result is. Can we get in the playoffs? Who knows? Can we not get in the playoffs? It's up to the committee to make that decision at the end of the day. Hopefully, at least 2 teams from the Mid-South gets in because like Mr. Dave said, the Mid-South is kind of like the SEC. We all beat up on each other and take those losses.
Right.
And then at the end of the day, it's going to hurt us maybe, kind of like the SEC right now. Right now they have 3 teams that could get into the playoffs, but at the end of the day, maybe they only have 1 that gets in.
You got a point there.
So, like Mr. Dave said, I think it's all, in time. And we'll see, what happens when the selection committee meets and see what happens. Hopefully the Cats can hold on to this 28-0 lead that they've built here in that first half. I think we're going to swing it back to Chris over on the Worthy Road Studios broadcasting and let him take a 3-minute break here. 3 minutes.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
And welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium here on the campus of Bethel University. And I know that Dr. Perry Modes was watching a little bit earlier, or maybe he was just here at the game, and hopefully, maybe he's watching now. He's done a great job so far, coming into, a situation that he was not really aware of what was going on. He stepped in and he's done a great job thus far. So I see brighter things coming our way in the future.
No doubt. And, it's a difficult thing when you move from, because he was from Belmont previously, where he had earned or eclipsed $300 million worth of fundraising for the school in his time there. So for him to transition from a big, Division I program to now coming to rural West Tennessee here at Bethel University, and is trying to righten the ship, you could say, in order to change the direction of the course of the university. And I do like to think that we are making the right strides to, improve this university and make this be, a welcoming place for the West Tennessee residents and other students from around the country and abroad to feel comfortable to come here and hopefully, continue the enjoyment that there is of being a Bethel Wildcat.
Yes, I would agree with that statement. As you take a look on the field, the Bethel University Renaissance Regiment, led in direction by Keith Cottrell and staff. Actually, I don't think it's Keith Cottrell anymore. I think it's someone else now. What's his name?
Is it Matt?
I can't remember his name. Maybe it is Matt, but I can't recall what his name is. But the Bethel Band introduced their seniors earlier, and as me and Mr. Dave were talking earlier, 22 football players graduating this year. 2 cheerleaders, and I think 4 or 5 band members. So a big group of seniors presented today to the Bethel faithful that showed up to the game today. And you've went through the graduation stage. Mm-hmm. I've went through the graduation stage. You're almost getting ready to finish with your master's, correct?
Correct.
What's the next step for those guys?
Well, the next step is ultimately it's a reality check, because especially as being a former athlete, once the game is no longer an avenue for you to have success in, you have to find success in other areas. And some people will take that and turn that into a career in a different avenue or something along what they studied here at Bethel. And other guys that they may have to find a different avenue that works for them. For me, what I did, I went into real estate because I felt that was a good way for me to earn some funds while also being able to do fun things while not being stuck in an office. type of environment, and I realized that wasn't really what I wanted to pursue, and now I'm here kind of pursuing this type of passion because this is ultimately what I get more enjoyment out of. You know, sports is something that I always enjoyed and something that I always wanted to be a part of even after my playing days were done, and that's something that a lot of these players and even the cheerleaders and band members may have to figure out, because unfortunately as the nice quote in Moneyball is, whether you're 18 or 40, at some point we're all told that you can't have fun no more, and it's time to grow up and be an adult and get in a real job and everything else, and that's going to be an adjustment period that all these seniors are going to have to make once they get done walking the stage at graduation.
For sure, that's the case. And you're the RD of University Hall, and you also are getting your master's in what?
I am getting my master's in sports business administration with an aim of being able to work in athletic departments in college and also potentially professional ranks as well.
That's nice. That's nice. What's your dream job after you finish with your master's here?
Well, dream job would probably be doing something more along the lines of play-by-play calling, just because I've listened to, Gary Thorne, Joe Buck, of course, blanking on the guy from LA, Vince Scully, there it is. I always love listening to those guys, and that's something that I do when I'm just sitting in my apartment watching games myself. But at the same time, if I were to think of what is actual, something that I can really be involved in and make true change in, other avenues besides just being somebody who does play-by-play for games, an athletic director at a college or maybe someone that works in the front office of a professional organization is kind of where I'm hoping to land amongst whenever, I am able to walk across the stage and be able to find another avenue. But ultimately, I know the good Lord has a plan for me in that department, so I'm not going to try and stress on that too much. I'm just going to do the best I can to still be me, still love sports as best as I can, and hopefully be able to let the chips fall where they may.
Well, I know that you'll be very successful because, working with Mr. Dave this year, I've seen quality things out of you. Great voice on the microphone from soccer to. And soccer's not easy. Soccer is not easy.
Yeah, especially for us Americans and some of the international names. They can be tongue twisters for sure. For sure.
And then over to the basketball Rams. I see good things, value in that sports world that can lead you into, those avenues of where God wants you to be at the end of the day.
Right.
Good luck with that. And
I greatly appreciate that.
You never know what opportunities might open up here at Bethel University for you.
You got that right.
Because as you saw, you graduated, then another opportunity came up.
Right.
Boom, you're there.
Yeah.
You're now at Bethel University getting your master's, RD, doing big things. So I'm sure, your parents are proud of you, and everyone else in your family is proud of you as well.
Well, I appreciate that, Hub. And, one thing I do get to really look back on and appreciate is the fact that, the relationships that I've built since coming back really has been what I've really enjoyed the most. I walk around campus now and I'm talking with everybody. I want to make sure everybody feels that this is like a communal type of environment where everybody cares for one another, everybody wants to support one another, and ultimately the main goal of all of that is not to, make myself feel good, but it's more to just inspire change throughout the community in order to make sure that everybody knows that, hey, when you come to Bethel, you're going to be in a safe space.
All right, before you get off here, what do the Cats have to do to reveal themselves to a win this afternoon?
In all honesty, just keep your mouth shut and let the play on the field speak for itself. While I was down there on the football field in the first quarter, I was hearing some jawing from both sides. And, we saw that plague us in the overtime game last week against Lindsey Wilson. And so it's just one of those things where as long as we can just keep ourselves under control and make sure that we don't make any mental mistakes or mental errors, then we should be able to sleepwalk through this next 30 minutes and be able to come away victorious. No disrespect to Faulkner, as they're a wonderful program themselves. But it does seem that we are in a good spot, and we should be able to come out of this one with a victory, depending on how the second half unfolds.
I would totally agree with all your analysis right there. We're going to send it back to Chris. You're watching Worthy Road Studios, broadcast on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, No matter what you're wearing or not, shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not, shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillies, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Chris and his crew, they decided they're going to swing it back to us right before the end of this halftime. Both teams on the field after the band. And then getting ready for the second half. Like Trevor told you, I think one of the biggest things for the Cats is to let the play on the field prevail. And I think the Cats will be successful here in the latter parts of the second half. You know, I know you like to do the basketball PA, and guess what happened today? The men's basketball team took their first loss today.
Yeah, I saw that. And unfortunately, I was only able to catch first part of the game. It seemed like West Virginia Tech really just started lighting it up from beyond the arc. I mean, they opened the game up hitting 3 of them straight out the gate, and it just seemed like we were always playing catch-up today.
Yeah, you know, we fell behind early. I think it was 15-4 was the early lead. And, you know, then we tied it up at 24-all, and then they went on another 6-0 run. So the Cats just couldn't overcome that adversity from that perspective. In that ball game, the Cats shot 35% from the floor, 23% from outside, and the free throw percentage woes continue for the Cats at 68%. So not a good shooting day for the Cats. They lose that one 77-62 up in Georgetown at the Jimmy Reed Classic. But they will return home to play here in the next couple of weeks. Let's see who they got next week. Oh, they got Union at Jackson on Tuesday night.
That should be a fun one.
Then they return home to the Centennial Bank Classic next Friday and Saturday here at Crisp Arena, and you'll be doing the PA for that.
Their game against Fisk that Friday night will be an interesting one because Fisk last year came into Bethel and they lit it up from deep, and we just didn't have any shooters to really contend with them. But it'll definitely be a fun matchup between the two teams, the Cats and the Bulldogs of Fisk University, come Friday the 22nd.
Well, I would like to say thank you so much for being on, Trevor. We're going to swing it back to Chris for a 30-second pause, and then we'll swing it back and let Diamond Dave join us for the second half.
All right. Thank you, and God bless.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Stadium as we get ready to kick this thing off. The Wildcats tee it up
And Braden Johnson will kick it away. Thanks, Hubble. You and Trevor did a great job during halftime. 28-0. Hub, your thoughts. I'm sure y'all share these thoughts, and so if I'm being redundant, I apologize to our listeners and watchers, but I'm sure you guys talked about this first half, and what do you expect in the second half, sir?
Well, like Trevor said, I think one of the biggest things is if we can just keep our attitudes in the right direction and do what we need to do and let the play on the field speak for itself, I think we will continue to be successful. We just can't get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Bethel's the better team, no doubt. Faulkner's played well at times. They came out with a little spunk, a little spark, and looked like they were going to give us all we wanted for a while. Scoreless first quarter. Second quarter, Bethel pretty well on. And we get ready to first series of play, some scrimmage here in the second half. Great to have you aboard with us. And handoff, nothing there at all for the running back, Styles Hughes. Again, our thanks to Carter Bowles, a very fine young SID down at Faulkner. Great young man, great SID. And after all of that, Hughes lost his helmet, so he has to go out, and that's a loss of about 4 yards, Hub. 2nd down and 14. That first half, pretty well, you guys gave the stats. Bethel sort of whop-sided them a little bit in that second quarter, didn't it? Here's the running play, and Marshall's going to keep it, and he's going to be running out of bounds across the way. Didn't get much there either. Jonte Emerson and Derek Hubble on the stats today. Hub helping us out on the broadcast side as well, as Craig Lund has the day off, had to attend a funeral today. Cats making some substitutions. They get in some extra defensive backs. Malik Brown in the game. And to the left of the quarterback will be the running back, Harris. He's to the left of Marshall. 3rd down and 14. Marshall falls down. The reason he fell down, there was a stop, and it was Clark and Beasley back there on the pressure. So Beasley actually is the guy number 6 that got him. Great job by Adrian and the gang, and Christopher Reason's up here in the booth with us on the replay, the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. So they'll have to punt it, and Porch, who's been out there and had to punt the ball quite a bit today, averaging 38.2. His longest is 49 in the game. And a high snap. It goes over his head in the end zone. He'll probably just kick it out of the end zone, and it is a safety. That's a safety as it goes out of the back of the backfield. The Cats had 3 people back there, and watch this snap. Just a horrible snap. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, and it wasn't even close. And Faulkner forcing it. That thing skittered out of the back of the end zone. So it's now 30-0 on the snafu on the snap on the punt. Been that kind of year for the Eagles of Faulkner. Jonte, I think those belong to Trevor. If you'll get those to him down there, he'll be looking for those and be panicking if it was me. Well, nice ceremony at halftime, Hub, as we had the presentation. Cindy Gower is a young lady that won the Pepsi products for a year. And the band, of course, did a great job, the Renaissance Regiment. So I didn't even mean to pull Shante away there, as you need some stat issues that we're having here. Do we need to write? And the Cats will receive the kick. After the safety, they lead 30-0. We'll get people down here to write if we have to. So it's 30-0. 13-16 left here in this third stanza. Do you get the safety? Okay. Yeah, we'll write that down for you. We'll get Adriana, would you get Shante, our assistant, and tell her to get back up here real quick, please, for us, if you would. Live broadcast. And that is C.J. Campbell coming up with that football. On the kick, recovered it. Shante, the young lady that was in here with us. So Campbell gets it, and he's got the ball, and the Cats will have it now. 1st and 10. Rucker's still in there at quarterback. At the 39-yard line. So Campbell gets the recovery on the kick. He'll hand it off. No, Rucker's. I thought he was going to hand it off, but then he hits the quick popper. And Secker caught it at the 45-yard line. Secker with a pass reception. They kicked it after the safety, yep. And now the ball has been passed up to the 46. Actually, the line of scrimmage had been the 39, and now the ball's at we're trying to help our stat crew out, folks, at the 46. Pick up 7, 2nd and 3. Hand off, Kaysen, big hole. 50, 45, 40. Breaks a tackle. He's on his feet still to the 35-yard line, to the 30, to the 25, and finally out of bounds across right down from us. Out of bounds, and Kaysen with a big run. The Cats clicking now, leading 28-0. Well, recap for our stat crew here to my right. Campbell recovered the ball, and then it was a pass to Secker for 7 yards from the 39 to the 46, and then Kaysen runs from the 46 all the way down to the Faulkner 29-yard line. So 3 big plays. Rucker in the gun. Kaysen the pistol behind him. They flip it to Kaysen, coming right at us, and he'll be knocked down as he hits about the 26. And the tackle there made by Montrez Dinkins, number 0. 11:56, we're underway in the third. Bethel leading 28-0 and knocking on the door again. See the great shot of Worthy Road Studios, Christopher Reasons in the gang. Great shot of the offensive lineman setting down, getting ready for this play. Here's Rucker in the gun. Rucker's played pretty well today. Throws it downfield, and as I say that, it's tipped and incomplete. Incomplete. Might have been tipped. I couldn't tell. He just got away from him. 11:34. See if we can get a replay on that real quick. We might can. I'm not sure. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Let's see if that ball is tipped. I think it might have been. Yep, it was. Couldn't tell who tipped it. Good shot of Michael Jasper in the gang on the sidelines there. 2nd down and 10. Rucker bobbles. Has it now. Throws. Caught. And caught by Burris. And he bulldozes his way with that helmet bumping there with about the 10-yard line. Rucker threw a bullet that time. Here's the replay of that one. Nice pattern run by Burris. Burris across the middle. There you see him come wide open at about the 15. He's down to about the 9. Or make it 10-yard line. So it's 1st and goal for the Wildcats. That looks like it's right outside the 10-yard line. I think it's can actually get a 1st down inside the 1 without scoring. So 1st and 10, let's call it the 11 then. Under 11 minutes, 3rd quarter. Rucker, again, Bethel's gone straight to the pass. Touchdown, Shawnee Jones. From 11 yards out, Shawnee Jones. 11-yard reception from Rucker. And that capped off, ladies and gentlemen, a 61-yard drive. It's 36-0. So a safety and a touchdown. The Cats opening up pretty big now. First play when we first had it, that was Kaysen. Actually, the first play of the drive was Secker caught the ball for a 7-yard pass play. Here's the kick by Hernandez. He's still perfect. It's 37-0. We'll step out and be right back. Stay with us.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Back. Well, Burris caught a pass. Secker caught a pass. Then a big run by Kaysen. It's a 37-0 game. 10:52. I'm going to leave our stat crew alone. They know more than I do. 37-0. Cats look like they're going to cruise into another win, be 2nd in a row, and out of the playoffs for all practical purposes. I guess there's still a slight chance, but it's a very minute chance at this point in time. And here's Johnson's kick. Be gathered in at about the 5 to the 10 to the 15. Coming right at us will be Laderick Bell, number 2. And again, we're calling some things out, helping our stat crew here. And Bell's knocked down there after a short return. Johnson didn't get all of that. He didn't have the touch back there. He's got a bunch this year, but not that time. At about the 4-yard line, Bell brought it out. He scoots his way, as you see on your screen, to about the 20. Be knocked out of bounds at about the 23. Actually, it gets to the 25-yard line. Montrez Dinkins. So the ball will be at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Marshall runs it, gives it to the running back. And not much at all. Frustration by Styles Hughes as you see him pounding the ground with the ball. That was actually 25 carrying at that time, guys. That was Fontaine. Jonathan Fontaine carried that 25, not 24. Rushing yards in the game. It's been tough. 2020. Well, actually, they have. I'll look back at my stat sheet in a minute. There's Fontaine carrying it again, not much. 167 to 110 Bethel passing. And hadn't had a lot of rushing yards. Minus 10 to 105. So it brings up 3rd and about 14 after those two plays. Still a little bit of frustration by the Eagles right now. It's been a tough year for them and tough sledding today. Bethel has outscored them, and we'll look back at our notes, 161 to 7 the last 2 years. And that's adding to that total today. Marshall running for his life. They've got a beat on him. He throws it incomplete, out of bounds, just tossed it away to save the sack. And the punting unit will come out. I guess we could Google. Trevor, Google if you would. Google how to put safety in most of stats in football. So after all of that, it's going to be a punt by Porch. He's been a busy guy today. Punting today, Porch. Averaging right at 39 yards per punt. Bethel has come close to blocking a couple. That's a great punt again. That's his second great punt in a row. Secker back at the 38 to the 40 to the 45 to midfield and finally decked at the 45-yard line. But a nice play by Secker. He's slapping his helmet. He's not real happy with himself. We've got an Eagle down here. Let's hope he's all right. But a cleanly played game, but some hard hitting, no doubt. That player down for is 47. That's Nathan Lake who's down, young man from Alabama. So as they attend to him, let's take a quick break, a 30-second break. Bethel leads the game 37-0, 9:06 third. Last game of the year. Back after this on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Christopher Reasons, our young whippersnapper to my left. He's a great producer and director. Paul Schultz is on the main camera today. I tell you, Paul's the CEO of the company, but the kids put him to work today. 45-yard line, 1st and 10. But the Bethel Wildcats already leading the game, 37-0. They're at the 45 of Faulkner, by the way. Hand off, Kaysen. Kaysen ducks his head and dashes his way inside the 40 to about the 39. He's going to pick up 6 yards, folks. It's going to be 2nd down and 4. It just set into me with TCA getting beat last night. This will be my last football game of the year. 2nd down and 4. We turn our attention to basketball, both at the collegiate and high school level. 42 years. That's a long time in the hub. That's older than you are. 2nd down and 4. Hand off Kaysen outside. He's got some running room. He can scoot to the 30, to the 25, to the 24. He dashes. And another first down for the Wildcats. And now flag back here at about the 40-yard line. Well, that's pretty well a telltale sign there. There's going to be holding on the Cats. This time they get Jacob Bowles, the tight end, for holding. He's not real happy about it. Neither am I, Jacob. He's saying, what did I do wrong? Here's the replay. Let's see if you can grab it here. Yeah. Well, if it's a hold, it's a slight hold. He didn't mean to. But back at the 49, it's going to be first down again, but now it's going to be second down again. It's going to be second and about 14. Chain Gang doing a great job over there. Thomas Sherman, one of those guys. He and I used to work together years ago. Rucker. And Shawnee Jones has it. Shawnee Jones, 40. He may score. 35-30. He's in. Touchdown, Shawnee Jones. He's become a weapon for the Cats. No flags. That's a 49-yard strike from Rucker to Shawnee Jones. And Shawnee, just come over here and be congratulated by your teammates. Okay, there you go. Not to take Shawnee out for lunch. 8:04 left in the third, and it's 43-0. It's been all Bethel after the first quarter, which was a quickly played quarter. And I went downstairs, folks, and everyone down there talking about what a long second quarter. I said, you have no idea. PAT by Hernandez, I don't want to jinx him. He hasn't missed all year by my stat sheet. 28 of 28. 49-yard strike. Okay, here's the kick, and that kick is up, and it is good. I held my breath, didn't want to jinx him. It's 44-0 Bethel. Back after this 30. As you watch Bethel football, courtesy of the Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. Back after this, stay with us.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Oh, those safeties will kill you. It's 44-0. They're like walks in baseball, aren't they, folks? They come back to haunt you. Here's Johnson's kick. That's an inside press box story there, which you should never do on the telecast. He knocked that thing back on the V of the Bethel back there in the end zone. So, after the soccer not making it and football over after today, we turn our attention solely to basketball for a few months until baseball and softball started in February. Volleyball over as well. Still disappointed that the soccer teams did not make the national tournament. 44-0 here, 8:04 left in the third quarter. We appreciate all of our great sponsors who made it possible. We're going to get Chris to hand me that sheet of paper there, if you would. That's called getting old and can't read my own thing over there. Tri-County Publishing, one of our sponsors. Trevathan's Electrical Services, Carroll Bank and Trusts, Centennial Bank, Anchor Transportation, the official transportation folks of Bethel University, Nikki Joe Stafford Real Estate, Smith & Smith Optometry, West Tennessee Public Utility District, Carroll County Lumber, Joe Meehan Ford, Hometown Health Clinic, Pepsi Mid-America. Good to see Ricky and his lovely wife Donna down on the field earlier. Maddox Insurance, Pepsi Mid-America, and the Perkins Corporation. Ed Perkins in the game. And a penalty They mark it off 5 yards, illegal motion, so it's going to be 1st and 15 for Faulkner. Ball back at the 20-yard line. Marshall's been pretty well in there. They had one series of plays. They brought another guy in. Hands it off running back, big hole, and coming up to the 25 and being knocked down very quickly. That's back in the game. Good to see Hughes back in there. He had been banged up a little bit earlier, and the tackle by Bethel's. We'll see the replay here. Josh Key, the public address announcer, already with that announcement. There's Franks tracking him, but it's someone else that got him there. Brody Franks, boy, what a great career he's had here at Bethel, and in the lineage of the outstanding linebackers we've had through the years here. One of my favorite linebackers of all time, though, was from Lambeth. His name was Bingham Tuasamatatili. What a great player he was, Shante. He played when the good doctor and all the gang played, Doc Robertson. Here's the handoff again. No, it's going to be Rucker keeping it. A little jump pass, and that ball almost, did we get it? Incomplete. Boy, Marshall's made some good decisions today, and then he's been running for his life a few times and made a bad one there and got lucky. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. They don't have it. I'm sorry.
On two.
Bethel will run in this time. They'll run in Jamal Goldburn, one of the seniors that was senior day here. They were all saluted before the game. Band and cheer as well, so that was a neat thing to do. 7:13, clock arrested. And Marshall will be back in that gun again. 3rd down and about 7. Gives it to Hughes, and Hughes did not get the first down. Maybe got a yard or two. That's almost conceding. You're down 44-0 on a 3rd down play, and you're running the football. It just tells you that they don't have a lot of confidence right now in what they're doing offensively. That's not being critical of Faulkner. That's just been around the game a long time. I think I'm worthy of being able to say that. So let's bring out Porch again. 6:46, clock running, 3rd quarter. 44-0 Bethel in the season finale here. And Porch will punt it away and gets this one up. That's really a nice punt. All the way back to the 25-yard line. Secker makes the first guy miss. 30, 35, 40, 45, midfield, 40, 35, 30, and stumbles and falls down and hit by one of his own teammates down there. Tripped up Secker about the 25-yard line. No flag. This will be interesting to watch on the instant. You see Mike Jasper give him a big hug. The senior with a big effort there. Here's the punt. And watch this first guy miss. What Secker makes him miss. And a good play there, not getting it could have been a block in the back, to be honest with you. But we'll take it. Tremendous return by Will Secker, one of the seniors. One of the 20 seniors. And to watch him, he gets his own feet tangled up this time with Clark. So it's going to be 1st and 10, Bethel, after all of that, at the 26-yard line. Near the 25, actually. That's a tone changer, as some coaches will tell you that term. Rucker fakes the pass. Now he's going to run it. He's really a good runner. Inside the 20 and tripped up and falls to about the 18-yard line. Here's the replay of that one. Watch him look, and then come back this way. I think that might have been a design call. Big play by Shawnee Jones a moment ago. And the Cats now beginning to click on all cylinders. 44-0 your score. 5:50 left here in this 3rd. This time Rucker gives it to Kaysen. Kaysen is able to dissect his way for a few yards. Going to get the first down. King Tire Company first down. They'll move the ball inside the 20, about the 17. That wasn't Kaysen? 23, I'm sorry. C.J. Campbell carried it. Boy, my eyes are getting bad. How do you mix up 4 and 23? Thank you. I was hoping you might say, Dave, you just miss some every once in a while. That's what it is? Okay. This is Campbell again this time. Campbell able to somehow dunk his head and get positive yards out of really looked like nothing. And I'm not sure what this is all about. Campbell comes flying out of there. Look like, let's see what happens here on the replay. See Campbell able to make a couple of guys miss, and then so a scrub. No harm, no foul by either team. They were just, as young men will do from time to time. Yeah, that was behind the scenes there, a little bit of a skirmish as well. Second down and 5. The ball inside the 10 at about the 9. 4:53 left in the third quarter. Bethel leading 44-0. Beat them 62-0 at their place last year. So it's been all about. Here's Campbell. He's going to score. Touchdown, Cats and Campbell. Flag on the play.
66.
They get Bethel holding.
No. Our guys they're doing the most.
Yeah, it's going to be holding on Bethel, I bet.
He had about a helmet.
Holding. 78 they get. It's going to be Logan Davis. Here's the replay. See if he had picked this out. If I was John Madden, had an illustrator, I could tell you. I didn't see much of a hole there, but officials in their defense right on top of things. 44-0. Greg Lund, the day off, death with a dear friend of his. Our thoughts and prayers for those folks and with Craig and his gang. Rucker wants to throw, does throw. Secker's good at making a miss after that initial catch, but this time the Eagles, playing with some pride, knock him down. Bethel has 216 net yards passing to 110 by the folks from Montgomery. Remember, we tell you they only have 4 rushing touchdowns, Faulkner. Today they have 2 first downs rushing, and that's been it. We approach the 4-minute mark. The Cats lead the game 44-0. And knocking on the door again. Third down and ball back at about the 14. Get a first down to about the 3. Pass and a flag. Yep. Well, what happened there is that the defender never turned his back to see where the ball was. So they're going to get pass interference on Brandon McNeil. That's not McNeil. Eli Moore, but they list him as a quarterback. That's number 12, Dave. That's Rock Clemens who got the pass interference. His cardinal sin here was he never looked around and saw where the ball was. He was just face guarding and running in the back of the intended receiver. Now the cop and the plea down there, that's not going to do anything but fall on deaf ears. And that will move the ball to the 2-yard line where will be first and goal there for Bethel. Cats bring the power package in. They bring the fleet-footed receivers out, and they bring in Neal. And they bring in, Arroyo. Here's Neal, yeah. And they bring in Arroyo. And it's going to be Neal, little jump pass. And it's almost intercepted. Well, the Eagles read that pretty well. They tried to go this time to one tight end to another. Little jump pass by Neal, and he tried to hit. Here's the replay. Watch him. He tries to hit Jacob Bowles, and a good recovery by Lucky. That thing wasn't picked off. To go with the same set again. Now this time Neal will run it. He's in the end zone. His second touchdown of the game. Touchdown, Cats. Makes it 50-0. Now we got some more talk going on. Helmet off. Arroyo lost his helmet. And there's Neal just bulldozing his way in the end zone. So 60-0 in Montgomery last year, and now today 50-0 in this one. It was actually 62-0 last year, excuse me. So 161 and 50. Do your math there, Shante. Hernandez in to attempt the PAT. That's how much Bethel has outscored the Faulkner program in the last 3 years. Here's Hernandez. That's blocked.
Don't hurt him. Really?
And now we got people piling on down there. And Shante saying, don't hurt him. 50-0. They're big guys, Shante. They can take it. Well, the ball blocked. Now we still got some more talking going on. Oh, a punch. You saw it there, and that's going to be an ejection there.
That was our kicker.
Yeah, that was a punch by one of the kids from Faulkner. Well, that's uncalled for. Let's see. Can we see the replay of that? We cannot. Probably good that we can't. But they were chirping at each other, and then all of a sudden you saw a left-hand hook like Mike Tyson last night. Mike lost the battle, didn't he? He lost the bout. I saw a little bit in the wee hours of the morning when I got back from Columbia, Tennessee, doing TCA high school action, and even though Mike lost, Mike still looks mean, 50-0. Tell you what he doesn't look mean about. He took a lot of money at the bank last night. He and his, well, they go after all of that. Did the officials not see what we saw? They moved the ball to half the distance. That was a swing if I've ever seen one. You guys agree? Good grief. Well, the officials have done a good job, but now offsides defense. Yeah, they saw it. It'd be on the kickoff. I'm surprised they didn't eject him, to be honest with you. That was on number. That's Caleb Williams, the guilty culprit. Here's Hernandez. So he'll, after all of that, he'll try to keep his streak intact. It's up. It's good. He's perfect. 51-0. The Cats lead it big. Stay with us. A quick break. We're back after this on the Bethel Football Network.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Dante Emerson, Derek Hubble, Christopher Reasons, Adriana Boland, Billy Boland II, and Paul Schultze. That's our crew today, all the SID crew here as well. So after the penalty will be assessed on this kickoff, Bethel will tee it up at the 50. You're leading 51-0. I doubt an onside kick. I would just think they'll kick it in the end zone and say bring it out to the 25 guys. Or pooch punt it down there, pooch kick it I should say, just pin them down there inside their 10 or 15. Wildcats with a big win at Lindsey Wilson last week in 4 overtimes and about to win this one. Soccer did not make the playoffs, neither guys or gals. Bethel men lost early today in basketball, women playing as we speak. Yeah, it's what we thought they'd do. They do a little pooch kick, and it's bobbled and dropped. It's loose. It's still loose. It's still loose, and Bethel has it. Bethel has it, and that is Gamble, who's had a big game. Well, one of the big tight ends down there couldn't get his paws on it. It looked like it might skitter out of bounds, but it didn't, and Gamble gets it.
He said it went out of bounds.
It did go out of bounds across the way. Let's get a replay of that if we can, guys. Here's the kick, and one of the up men, looked like a tight end down there, and he tries to come up with it, missed it, dropped it. His body was out of bounds, but he never had possession. But Gamble picked it up, looked like he was going to score, and then they say, nope, it was out of bounds. So after all that, Bethel will have it 1st and 10. And Ben Nixon's in at quarterback. 88. It was Austin Gregory, 88.
12-yard line. 88.
So the Cats will have it. 12-yard line, 1st and 10. Another one of these long quarters. At the 12-yard line, 1st and 10. Yep. Second quarter was, I've done a lot of NEI games. Let's see, 18 at Lameth, 14 at 32 years. It has to be in my top 5 or 10 of longest quarters ever known to NAI football. Nixon. Not complaining, folks, just telling you.
Run.
It's going to be a touchdown. And running it in will be the Cats, number 35. That's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Kirk, the redshirt freshman from Decatur, Alabama. He's got to be happy with that. The family here probably. If not, they're watching, and congratulations. Like a little bulldozer that time, wasn't he? Look at this. Faulkner not really intense at all that time, and Kirk give him credit and give the offensive line credit. It's 57-0. You need a pillow over there? Yes. 57-0. Hernandez in.
That's what happens when the years start following.
30 of 30 in PATs, is that right? 31 of 31. 58-0 Cats. The kids carrying the Cat flags down to my right in the end zone. They're going to be tired when this thing's over. You see them on the top of your screen there, on the right of your screen. Well, the Cats lead at 58-0. 3:33 still remaining in the third. Back after this quick break. Worthy Road Studios.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Be sure and go to BethelAthletics.com for the latest and updates, previews, and recaps of all the Bethel Athletic programs. We'll be watching soon for more basketball to come up. Men and women off to great starts, although the men lost today in a tough one up at the Jim Reed Classic in Georgetown. Women heavily favored in the game they're playing today out in Lawrence, Kansas after a big win last night. Coming back with it will be LaDerrick Bell. Bell up across the 30 to about the 33 or 34. Good sportsmanship by Bethel as Ethan Dabb steps the young man up. 58-zip. So dating back to last year, 120-0, Bethel has outscored this group. Going back to last year's game. You add that on, it was 161-7 coming in this game today. That's 219-7, dating back 3 years. 219-7, dating back 3 years. 3:26 left here, and the Cats having their way. And new quarterback. Handoff. Carrying it this time will be Robin Harris. Not much. Bethel's defense, let's give them a lot of credit. They've really been sound again today. Came in today averaging, giving up just 14 points a game. Here's the replay, and we've got someone shaken up. And the guy that's shaken up that time was Garrett Orr. I hope he's all right. And they're attending to him. He got a little bit of a tie up that time with one of the Wildcats. No harm meant, but went down, and he's still down. He's up. Looks like he may have turned his right ankle. Well, let's see. How about you and I have been to Montgomery many times when Bethel was in the SACC. What is that, a 6-hour drive, if I remember correctly? About 6. A long bus drive right back, wasn't it? Those bus rides, when you win, you just seem like you float back. When you lose, it seems like it takes you forever to get back. Derek Cole, our great tennis coach here, done a great job. Coach of the year, I might add, defending our reigning coach of the year in this way in the tennis world here in the Mid-South Conference. Hubble, they are long bus rides when you lose, aren't they?
Long bus rides. Right now in the basketball game down in Lawrence, Kansas, the Lady Cats 37. The Barclay College Bears 11.
So the Cats, but that put them to 6-0, won't it?
Put them to 6-0. Put them at 0-7. Barclay.
We'll have to dart back tonight and see how many. I'll send it to you. I know you're doing that story for me if you don't mind, but that will be. Match might be the best start in the last 5 or 6 years. I'll have to go back and look. Sports start running together. We'll look up Hubble, and it will be time for baseball and softball too, won't we?
Oh, yeah, it'll be time.
I'll tell you what, folks, as an SID, and I'm not complaining. Carter Moles will agree with me here. The fine SID down at Faulkner, these overlaps with volleyball, soccer, basketball, and football, pretty tough, aren't they?
Yeah, especially, going into the basketball season. It even gets tougher because, like last week we had basketball here and then football, homecoming.
Yeah, volleyball going on the week before that. We had one day we had like 4 things going at one time. They pay us okay, but, man, it's can be pretty brutal. That's going to be fourth after all that, fourth at about 3. Letting the pitcher paint you the picture here, and that's gang tackling by the Cats.
Shante returns with a donut.
As Stan Gerard would say, that was a jailbreak. 58-0.
I was trying to get a donut earlier today, and Shante wouldn't let me have one.
Are there some left?
I guess so. Shante just came back in here with one. So
here's Porch. Anything with.
Oh no, you just had a Reese's. You're cut off.
It's 58-0. Folks, it's 58-0. That's why we're asking for donuts. Here's Secker at the 20, Secker to the 25, and they'll grab him back there and hold on for dear life, and he's down. Will Seckers, and now they push him down. Come on, guys, be gentlemen. It's 58-0. Oh, strawberry I had this morning was really, really good. And then, like I needed it, we ordered food today. It was pizza. It was great. But the chocolate fudge was awfully enticing. I had to have a piece of that. 58-0, a minute 33, another long quarter as we head our way to the fourth quarter and the final quarter of the season for the Wildcats. We'll talk to Mike Jasper when this thing is over.
I might leave before then.
53-45. No, you're staying, believe me, till we get that safety straightened out. Here is
that might not be straightened out until Monday.
Ben Nixon hands it off, and now a flag in the backfield. Guys, unless it's something just blatant, don't throw flags. Passing yards, 221 to 110 for Bethel. Here's the replay of that a moment ago. Holding on Bethel. Normally that flag comes in from the referee back there. How about it's going to be holding, isn't it? Marshall Deuce is 8 of 18 for 110 yards. Rucker was 14 of 27 for 221. Neal has run the ball twice. He attempted one pass. Remember, it was broken up. No one with more than 42 yards rushing for Bethel. That's C.J. Campbell. Kaysen has 31. Rucker 30. Stockton 20. So after all of that, it's first and about 17. Nixon will hand it off, and big hole. Look at this bulldog of a run up to about the 30-yard line. Is that Campbell again? No, that is running the football, Jamar Carnell, 27. Carnell, the redshirt freshman from Clarksville, played at Austin Peay State University. Looked like a little bulldozer coming up that time. Down to a minute left in the third. Bethel leading 58-0. Dixon, the quarterback back there, he was saluted before the game. Carnell again has it. Cardell is not going to get the first down. They push him back. Big number 92, Kenneth Johnson, made the stop. And the ball will be marked at the 29, third. They got to get to the 33. So third down now. They move the marker to the 30. So it's going to be 3rd and 3 from the 30. Got to get to the 33. Bethel in no hurry. 27 on the game clock. 24 play clock. Nixon has Carnell in the pistol behind him. Probably Carnell again. Nope. Nixon's going to throw it this time. Throws it. It's caught. And a nice catch there. And moving for the first down up near the 40 will be Ethan Bunch. Bunch, the junior from Detroit. Well, with 20 seniors graduating, Mike will have to hit the recruiting trail, he and the staff. And that's in the third quarter. First down for the Cats. Keene Tire Company first down. 58-0. Cats in cruise control. Back for the final quarter of the year. Back after this as you watch Bethel football on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. we can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Hey, fans, don't forget you can subscribe to Worthy Road Studios YouTube. Get the best of college and high school athletics and a lot of other events that they do on the Worthy Road Studios. Paul and the gang, somebody asked me today, did I ever get any arrest? I really never answered. But I'm not sure why Paul can.
Hey, guys, guess what?
What happened?
5-minute quarter.
5-minute quarter. All right. I guess, the coaches have to get together on that and agree to that. And I guess that's what they did. So a 5-minute quarter. Hubble, it's been a while since we've seen that, isn't it? Shante, you agree? Yes, running back. Boy, look at this run. That's Carnell again. And the big guy rumbles his way inside the 20, all the way down to about the 18. And let's see where they mark him at the 18-yard line. That, ladies and gentlemen, a 42-yard run. And the 5-minute quarter will bring it down to 4:35. Somebody that paid $10 to get in here is going to say, wait a minute, you're cheating me. I want to see more football. Behold, Bill Hamilton, Joe Ellen over in Jackson. Well, that means we get out here a little earlier, doesn't it? That's what announcers start thinking, and SIDs. 4:14. I had a running clock the second half last night. And still didn't get it almost midnight. 4:07. Here's the handoff again. Carnell. This time the big guy is able to power his way to about the 16. Picks up about 3, so let's call it 2nd and 7. You see the great camera work again of Worthy Road Studios. Carnell, not much there at that time. Big guy's been impressive here. Carnell now with 9 yards net rushing. He's averaged 15 yards. That big 42-yard run a minute ago helps you yardage. Campbell 42, Carnell 61, Kaysen 31, Rucker 30. So Bethel's done it on the ground when they needed to. First quarter scoreless, and after that it's been all Bethel. And Bethel not trying to run the score up. I mean, just running the ball, and these guys deserve a chance to get in there and show what they can do, especially if you're coming back next year. Carnell, for example, just a redshirt freshman, 5'11", 220 from Clarksville. Clock running with just 3 minutes left in the game. And Bethel leading 58-0. Shawnee Jones has 4 catches for 106 yards. Shoemaker has 3 catches for 43 for them. Hughes is their leading rusher at 31. 2:42 left in the season for both of these teams. Faulkner will end at 2-8. They'll lose their last 6 games of the year. Bethel's going to go to 7-3. Nixon's going to run it, and he's going to get to the 5. Going to get the first down. It's going to be 1st and goal. Bethel with 2:20 left here in the 4th. And Bethel in no real big hurry. 30 seconds play clock. 2:13 now game clock. And from what we see down the field now, Bethel's just going to drain the clock. I don't know that Bethel will even try to score now. And now Bethel calls a timeout.
No, it's a 2-minute
2-minute timeout. Yep, I keep forgetting about that. Well, it happens with age. 58-0. 30 seconds left in the 30-second break. 2 minutes left in the season. Stay with us. This is Bethel football.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not, Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Cats knocking at the door. Carnell to the left of Nixon. They put Burris in motion. They give it to him in the jet sweep. He turns the corner and gets back to the line of scrimmage. And credit Faulkner. They're not rolling over and playing dead. They play with some pride as well, as you might imagine. And the Wildcats, again, will drain the clock a little bit, I would think. 1:54 left as he went out of bounds. And it's going to be second and goal at the 5 with 1:44 left and the clock now running. And here's Nixon. Nixon's going to run it out of the shotgun, and he'll be tackled for a loss of 2 back at the 7. And Bethel, again, I think just they'd like to score here with the young kids, the young people out there, although Nixon's a senior. But they're really not trying to run the game up. Well, it all began back in August, didn't it, folks? And here are the Cats going to close out the season with a 2-game winning streak. That 3-game conference losing streak, Bethel's undoing on the season as far as post-game or postseason aspirations. And it tells you the standard that Mike has brought to this program when they finish 7-3 and you're still disappointed. Nixon in the shotgun. Carnell has it. Carnell bounces off a couple of people. Will move in. He may score. No, he's down to the 1. And we'll be down there. And that might be the last play of the game. So Carnell's at the 1. So it brings up now 3rd down. Make it 4th down and goal from the 1. 4th and goal. And let's see if Bethel snaps it or they just let it run. It's 20. Play clock's at 40, never started. It's 20 seconds. I think Bethel's just going to sit on it and say, no, this thing is over. We're not going to run it up anymore. It's 58-0. So Bethel will win it 58-0. It's going to wrap it up for the game. We'll come back and wrap it up for the entire season when we come back with Mike Jasper and post-game comments and post-game stats. All that coming up after this 2-minute message on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great American Sports, make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports, make sports an addiction.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
We're back. The postgame begins here as Bethel wins it 58-0. We mentioned a moment ago that the Cats have outscored them now 160-0 the last 2 years, 179-6. I stand to be corrected on that. I think I said 199-6. It's 179-6. So Bethel has dominated this series against Faulkner. Here's a look at some of the domination of the game. We are first taking to the second quarter after a scoreless first quarter. Here's Bethel's touchdown at the 14-15 mark. You see Kaysen there. Goes in from 14 yards out, and the Cats lead after the Hernandez PAT 7-0. Here's the 13:32 mark, the interception picked off by Gamble. He scoots into the end zone, and the Cats lead 14-0. Another PAT by Hernandez, who is 8 of 8 and finished the season 31 of 31. Here's Neal, the big tight end, the senior at the 9:10 mark. He gets into the end zone, makes it 21-0. Then with 30 seconds left in the second stanza, Bethel will up their lead again. Here's that play. As you see, the pass caught in the back of the end zone, and the pass completed that time to Jamaron Ferguson. Then here's the safety. Went out of the back of the end zone after the high snap on the punt attempt, and Bethel led 30-0. The third quarter onslaught continued as the catch in the end zone by Shawnee Jones from Rucker. And Bethel continued to pour it on. Here's Jones again. He had a big day. Jones will scoot in. Jones receiving today. 4 catches, 106 yards, and a couple of touchdowns. And then here's Neal, the senior, the tight end, scores on the short run. And Bethel continued to pour it on. And here's got to be a thrill for this young man. That's Ryan Kirk with his first career touchdown on the short run. And then this is with 3:33 left in the game. Bethel not trying to pour it on or anything, but that was the last one, and Bethel wins the ball game 58-0. Here's some stats for you. Rushing yards today, Bethel 34 carries, 219 yards. 27 carries for the kids from Montgomery. They had -1 yards in rushing. Bethel's domination defensively outstanding. Passing yards, 110 for Faulkner. Bethel, 231. Passing attempts by the group of quarterbacks, 15-29 for a interception. And Bethel, it was 8 of 18 and 2 interceptions by Faulkner. And the passing, as we said, 110 yards. Individually, Marshall wound up with 110 yards in passing, 8 of 18, 2 interceptions, no touchdowns. Rushing the ball, it was Styles Hughes with 31, their leading rusher. Receiving, Hughes had a catch for 5, LaDerrick Bell a catch for 34, Liddell 2 for 13, Schumacher, who was shaken up and we were told suffered a concussion, but the word is he's going to be okay, and that's good news. 3 catches for 43 yards. Porch punted the ball 8 times, did a good job for them, 41 yards. And that's a look at some of the individuals for Faulkner. For Bethel, Yvonne Rucker, 14 of 27 for 221, 3 touchdowns through 1 interception. Nixon 1 of 1 late in the game. Neal was in there at the quarterback position through 1 pass. Remember the little jump pass that was broken up. Tried to hit his fellow tight end, Jacob Bowles, if memory serves me correct. Rushing, the leading rusher today, Jamar Carnell, 70 yards on 6 carries. Campbell, 7 carries, 42 yards. And Kaysen, 6 carries for 31. And in the touchdown ranks, it was Kirk a touchdown, Kaysen a touchdown, and Neal had 2 rushing touchdowns. Coming in there as the power back, running the Wildcat a couple of times. Secker, 4 catches for 33 yards. Burrs, 2 catches for 55. Shawnee Jones, the story of the game, 4 catches for 106 yards. And he had 2 touchdowns, 1 touchdown by Ferguson, who caught 1 pass for 7. Braden Johnson continued his great year. Punted the ball twice, 44-yard average, longest of 52. And those are some of the stats of the game. Gamble was a big factor. He had 2 interceptions today and had 1 for a touchdown to pick 6. Leading tacklers in the game, how about this? Brody Franks, he goes out in style. The senior had Bethel's lead at 8. A couple other players with 5, but Brody Neals epitomizes what college football at any level is all about. So the happy final, the Cats win at 58-0. We'll come back, hope to talk to Mike Jasper and put a nail in this season. The Cats closed out with 2 impressive wins last week, 4 overtimes at Lindsey Wilson, and then they win today 58-0 in a 5-minute fourth quarter. We'll be back after this 2-minute message with a postgame wrapping up the season here on the Bethel Football Network.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
We're back. Well, we're not putting a nail in the season yet. Mike Jasper just told me there's a slim chance Bethel still could be knocking on the door for postseason play. Let's hope that's the case. Probably not a great chance, but at least it's a chance. That's all we can look forward to at this moment. But let's celebrate this win, folks. The Cats went in 4 overtimes last week at Lindsay, and they win here today against a team. And Mike's been a long time since I've seen a 5-minute quarter. I guess you and the coach agreed to do that, but you've outscored now Faulkner. And I'm not rubbing it in. 160-0 in the last 2 years, and 179-6 in the last 3. An impressive win today. Scoreless first quarter, but once we got rolling, we were rolling, weren't we?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Once the guys got locked in, Rob Gray is a great friend of mine, and he's a phenomenal football coach. And he's just a little down on their luck. They're battling a lot of injuries, so they're at the fourth. It was a tough decision. We got a lot of seniors that this could be their last game, but at the end of the day, we want to do everything we do with class. So.
Sure.
We felt it was the right decision to kind of shorten the fourth.
One of the highlights of the day will be the play by Shawnee Jones. But I got to go back first to a senior, Andre Neal. Boy, I was so glad he got those 2 touchdowns and almost had another one down there too, didn't he?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we had that package in our offense for a couple years now and hadn't busted it out this year, using Cade Hewitt to run the ball.
Sure.
So we hadn't really needed it. So we thought it would be a good idea. We put it in this morning, actually.
Really?
Excuse me, we put it in last night. So we practiced it this morning, and he came out and executed. So I'm happy for the kid. 2
touchdowns.
Yeah,
no doubt about it. Let's start with Yvonne Rucker. I thought he played pretty well today. Rucker, 14 of 27, 221 yards, had 3 touchdowns, and so he followed up last week, showing that was not a fluke.
Yeah, he started off a little rough. We had a couple conversations there on the sideline, but he was able to lock in, and he's somebody we really want to count on. We wanted to go with him at the end of the year to see just sort of what we had going into the offseason and the recruiting process. So I think as of right now, he's shown that he can be the guy. So it's going to be a big offseason for him as far as development. But I'm extremely proud of him.
I know you like, and I like what we saw out of Carnell today. He ran the ball 6 times, 70 yards. I know it was late in the year or late in the game, 42-yard run, but he shows some promise too, doesn't he?
Yeah, extremely excited about our running back core. You got Carnell, you've got Campbell, you've got Boogie's coming back, Kasem. And then you also have Kirk, who was able to finally pop one.
Got one. I was really proud for him too.
Yeah. So I'm extremely excited about where we're headed as a program. This is when you're rebuilding and you're talking about rebuilding your personnel, I think it's pretty good to be rebuilding at 7-3.
No doubt about it. Well, I said in the ball game, I said in the fourth quarter, it shows you, and I said this, and we go back, and there we are on the camera there, and Mike's a really good-looking young guy. I'm the older-looking guy and got the headset up on the hair there. But, Mike, I said that when you go – a lot of teams in this nation would go 7-3 and think it's a great year. We're disappointed in a 7-3 year. I mean, we're happy with the 7 wins. Don't take me wrong. I think you get the drift of what I'm saying. When we go 7-3, it's not a great season for us.
No, and
that's a standard that you raise this program to.
And I'm excited about that. And we've had conversations about that. And I hope people at home listening don't think that we are being –
cocky or anything like that.
Or not humble, but that's just the standard. Complacency is the enemy. We're always chasing greatness in this program, and it's not just from a football standpoint. I want these boys chasing it in life as well, and that's why we do what we do. In all things that we do, we want to be great.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, being a Yankee fan, as you know, I was glad they got the series first time in 15 years. But, Derek Jeter had a great line one time. They asked him when they went knocked out and won the World Series. Of course, he won a bunch. But they said, what do you think about the year? He said, disappointment. We didn't win it all.
Yeah,
and that's a standard. You like that.
Absolutely. There's only one happy team at the end of the year, and that's the national championship.
Absolutely. You look at some of the other things. Braden Johnson continues to be, and I asked you off mic before you joined me, I think the guy can kick at the next level. I know you feel the same way. This kid's got a great right leg.
Yeah, he's phenomenal. And in his ability to not only just blast it, but to be able to pinpoint where he wants it to go and accurately put it there and execute game plans. He's a weapon. I hope he gets his opportunity after
next
year.
Way he punts it, it's high. It gives people time to get down there to cover it. And you just mentioned the great thing about it. We've got him for another year.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm excited about him. And, we had a team here from the CFL visiting, and they asked him just to kick a few, and it was freezing out here, and he was just booming them. And so I think, people are starting to take note, and he's a huge asset for our program.
No doubt about it. If I told you coming in the game you'd be 7 of 7 in red zone scores, fourth down, you'd be 3 of 3, and third down, 6 of 12, 50%. I think you'd taken those stats, wouldn't you?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Mike, capsule the season. We had some ups and downs. Obviously, the Campbellsville loss, I guess, probably the most disappointing loss of the year. All three, obviously, you want to win them all, but so close to be 10-0, 9-1, you name it. I mean, it's not out of the ordinary that we could think we were 10-0 or 9-1 or 8-2, is it?
Absolutely, and you don't want to make excuses, but we had a ton of adversity this year. And from all different aspects.
Sure.
But, we had some guys get sick, some guys that got injured, and, just some guys just trying to find their role while also playing in what I believe is the greatest conference in small college football.
Oh, no doubt about it.
So, week in and week out, you look at the parity in our league, everybody's kind of built the same strong, solid defenses, really good offenses. But a lot of the teams in this league were kind of where we were. They're young quarterbacks trying to find out who's going to lead that unit, and I'm very fortunate to be where we are. But obviously, if anybody's listening that has anything to do with the playoffs, I think we are a playoff team.
I think so
we're
too.
We're better than a lot of the teams around the country.
Right.
And there's also, I said it the other day, there's 4 teams you could put in the playoffs right now from the Mid-South. I think we all win the first round.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, you look at Bethel, you look at Campbellsville, you look at Georgetown, Lindsey Wilson, you make a point for them. Cumberland's is right there knocking on the door. I mean, the strength of the conference is maybe in a way its weaknesses because, like the SEC, we keep knocking each other off. Mm-hmm. I talked to the commissioner 2 weeks ago, and he said, Dave, I'm scared that we're going to have just one team, Georgetown, getting this in the dance.
And I think that's a shame. I really do. I don't want to knock anybody else.
And no disrespect, and you won't say it, but I will, but there's no disrespect. I don't mean this so disrespectful, but there's some leagues out there that they just don't play a lot of people. That's a lot of strength, and that allows them to get in the big dance when we don't.
Absolutely. You look at some of the ranking systems and that kind of match teams and all that, and rate them. Strength of schedules and all that jazz. And you look at those guys that are continuously up there. compared to the Mid-South, the teams they're playing have a combined losing record.
Sure.
The majority of the teams in the Mid-South only have 3 losses.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This is wow.
And normally
fortunate to play in this league.
Yeah, and it's been sort of the norm. I mean, dating back to my Lambeth years, if you get to the end of the season and only have 2 losses, you had a good chance to get in. The third loss is normally the one that sort of was your doomsday, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, I've always said that I've always heard never a 4-loss team.
Yeah, sure.
Never. You could get 3 losses and you were a bubble team. Right, which is phenomenal football. But there's a lot of teams like that this year. And, that 4th loss, now that we've expanded our playoffs, which I love,
sure.
You now have the guaranteed seeds, and those some of those are winning the conference with 4 or 5 losses.
Mike, you and your staff worked so hard in the offseason, and you were able to get out and get in the junior college ranks. You were able to get some people to transfer. You took this program, which is already a very powerful and proud program, and you went out and really worked hard and got a lot of new faces in. What will be your theme in the recruiting offseason this year? So the same norm?
It is. It's wash, rinse, repeat. So we've got a lot of places. We had a phenomenal senior class that's going to be leaving.
We mentioned that there. That's a lot of seniors.
It's a lot of seniors, but it's a lot of guys that were that these past couple years
and
they laid that foundation.
Sure.
Yeah, role players, key players. So we've got to fill those roles, but we also feel good about the young guys that we have.
Right.
We had some young guys step up this year, and we had some growing pains. So that's what we got to do. We got to continue to fill those key roles, fill holes that we see.
Sure.
And then also we got to self-scout. We got to see what are we good at, what are we not good at, what would we like to be good at.
Right.
And then go find those Jimmies and Joes that fit it.
Yeah. I tell you one thing, too, the defense this year, and not to slight the offense at all. I mean, you look coming in today, we were yielding only 14.4 points a game. Looking back at some of the numbers, 111 yards on the ground, 172 in the air, 283. Anything under 300, you've got a really good defense. This defense, I thought from game 1 to today, I thought they were solid as rocks. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Phenomenal. Coach Springer's done a great job. Coach Kincaid and Coach Beauchamp over there, that entire defensive staff, and like I've said before, man, I'm so fortunate and blessed to be surrounded by great football coaches, great mentors of young people. And I've got 3 head coaches on my staff, 4 head coaches on my staff.
Coach Bright, Coach Springer, you can name them. Yeah.
Absolutely. MD Daniels and Coach Kincaid will be one day as well. And when you got that backing you up, man, you're able to walk with a lot of confidence. You're able to delegate things and feel confident that the message is getting communicated and things are getting done. So I'm very blessed.
It's sort of funny, you look back and you look at Saban and all the people that are out there coaching now that came up under him. I look at Mike Jasper. I look at a coach like you at this level, and you look at these guys that move on. Again, one of your strengths is the weakness. We lose those people when they develop, and then they become head coaching material. And Coach Bright could go probably anywhere. Coach Springer could probably go anywhere as head coaches today.
Absolutely. Yeah. I worry about it every day, but we stay locked in. And
I worry about losing Hubble and Shante here. Anyway. But I brought them donuts today, so I think that I want before we let you go, and it could be the last time we talk this year. We hope not, but it might be, but let's put it this way. I want to go back and, since I've been here 14 years, one thing I learned very early, going back to Dino and then Chris, and I don't want to leave anybody out, but the coaches' wives have always been so great about putting on the Senior Day festivities. Allison is no exception. A great job today. I thought that went off like clockwork, and the wives through the years have been so good to work with that I just want to compliment her. I did this last year, and I'll do it again today. I just want to compliment her on how well and how Shante came up and said it went smooth as silk down there.
Oh, yeah, that she's the real boss.
Yeah, no doubt. well, I'm telling you, there's no doubt about that. Well, Mike, congratulations on 2 great wins to close it out. Let's hope it's not over. Probably a slim chance of getting in, but certainly a way to finish the season with these seniors anyway and get ready for next year's recruiting, get ready to wrap it up and put those helmets on next year again. It'll be July before we know it, too, won't it?
Yeah, real quick.
Thanks, Mike.
Fast. Appreciate
Great job.
Dave.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate
Mike Jasper. And we'll close it out with that. Again, our thanks to Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz, Paul Schultze, our executive producer, Christopher Reasons, our director, Billy Bolin III, and we have I'm missing Paul Schultze, and also we're missing, of course, Adriana Bolin, and we had tonight, Paul working with us. We were short a couple people, but you guys would have never known it. Great job, Derek Hubble, and yours truly, Diamond Dave. It's going to wrap it up for us. Stay tuned for basketball coming up down the road. I'm Diamond Dave McCulley. God bless you. Have a great one. And from Bethel University, the happy final here. The Cats win it 58-0. So long, everybody.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.